All right. I was gonna use the time to that I had starting the stream off to send a fucking email, but I'm not doing that. Guys, are you so proud of me? Aren't you so proud of me? Let me turn down the music a little bit, just a tiny bit. Except maybe it's just my headphones that need to go down. Guys, are you so proud of me? Hi everybody, how are we doing? I'm a professional streamer and I'm doing the things that professional streamers do where they have a little screen up at the start where they don't show up, so they let viewers show up for a few seconds. Isn't it great? Hello Aqua, hello Robbie, hello Solna, hello Carolee, Tay Billy Bop Beep. Thanks, Bunny Gum, Himiko, everybody. Hello. How are we all doing? How are we all freaking doing today? Are you so proud of me? Thank you so much, King. You were. I remember you. You were Lawrence on YouTube. You were something on YouTube. I remember you though. Hi. How are we all doing today? You're doing amazing. Thank you so much. And you, Tori. And Hans, another Hans. Is this a second Hans we have? Are we gonna have one Hans in are we gonna have one Hans in Twitch chat and one Hans in YouTube chat? This is crazy. Plasma, Silent Silver, welcome to chat. Hello, how are we? Long time no street. Yes, Pussy Destroyer. Yes, Pussy Destroyer. Okay, yeah, I remember now. I'm doing fucking horrible. That's disgusting. I hope that this stream helps you out a little bit if I can in any way. Progressing on sleep again? Oh dear, no, I'm not supposed to be doing that. That's bad of me. I'm a bad streamer. But hi, this is going to be a big longer of this stream. Oh, there we go. There's the other haunts. Different haunts. Double the haunts. Different haunts. This is haunts in a glue factory. And this is haunts. I don't know what the NIG means, but I'm going to say it as NIG. Hi, chat. There we go. Official fucking, official commentary from Pussy Destroyer. How are we all doing? I've already asked that. PC is finally here and working, except 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, and 9 and 0 keys, so the 5 and 6 work just fine. That seems like all the numbers that you would need. I don't really know why you need any more. Like, it wasn't there that... You were the one who keeps talking about the fucking Escoffier story quest and how good that was, and now you can't do all your math by adding and subtracting 5s and 6s? That was the entire point of that quest, and you're telling me that you forgot it? You forgot how to do it? I need me a Pussy Destroyer. Oh, so true, and Real Kiri. Hi, how are we? This is such a great day. This is such a great fucking day. I don't even know how to start. Already. Ooh, we're getting this weird fucking thing. Where... Oh, okay. Okay. Now it's... I'm getting the thing again where the game only lags out when I'm in menus, but now it's specifically when I am not in full screen mode. It's specifically when I'm in windowed mode. So isn't that just the best? Yehoda's the GOAT. Yes, Yehoda the GOAT. I'm like working on a Yehoda video right now. Cause I've kind of not really come around on Yehoda. I think I always had the same opinions on Yehoda. I just think that Columbina gives, like, I think I was, excuse me. I think that Columbina kind of does a lot for you. She doesn't do like a ton in regards of like making Yehoda feel a lot better, but she just gives Yehoda a lot more teams, and she feels like Yehoda has a bit more reason to exist right now. Rat Smacker, finally caught a stream. Love your videos. Thank you so much. Hi, how are we doing? I remember getting the notification that someone named Rat Smacker followed me on Twitch, and I was like, I feel so honored. I feel so honored. W Yehoda, yes, Yuri team. Columbina kind of came together and made the Yuri team make more sense, because I know had a lot of issues in Neferteam. It's more like every Hydro unit has issues except for Columbina. Like, the whole extra Verdant Do thing just kind of like completely changes Neferteams and actually makes them feel good to play. Which kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks that it takes like insanely high investment for me to like really enjoy Neferteams. But yeah. Proudly announcing that Lunar Hyperbloom Lanyan does exist, but I feel mixed on it. Oh, Lunar Hyperbloom. Lanyan Vina Dori Lama. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Can I kick Rat Smacker? I'll be gentle. I think that's something you need to ask Rat Smacker. I don't think I'm allowed to answer that myself. No, we're not doing. Sadly, we are not doing Yehoda 1001, and we're not even doing Yehoda 101. We are just doing a normal amount of Yehoda, because I still don't really think I have that much to say about Yehoda. But like Columbina existing, my main point about all this, I'm still like recording and I'm still trying to find exactly what I want to say. But my main point about all this is that Yehoda is pretty heavily restricted by the fact that also my playlist is not on shuffle. This is not shuffled right now, so I'm gonna hit that. The fact that her application, her off-field application, it's very strong, and it's pretty like interesting to have an animo unit that has fairly strong off-field application with absorbed elements. Like that is a pretty unique role that Yehoda has. But the fact that it's locked to fucking Ascendant Moongleam really sucks. It really, really sucks. And Columbina is like basically not the first unit, because Ino exists, but like kind of putting Yehoda and Ino in your teams just for this one synergy is kind of eh. My point is that Columbina is a unit who just kind of like has a decent baseline to her. She does a little bit of damage, ignoring all the lunar stuff, ignoring all the kit synergies, ignoring even her fucking burst. She just like is an okay unit at a baseline, and all the other Nodcry units have requirements where for Ascendant Moongleam they need another Nodcry unit and they need a Hydra unit. Like Nefer and Lauma obviously are both Bloom characters. Flynn's and Anefa are obviously both Lunar Charge characters, and they need not only... Well, I mean, Anefa doesn't need another Nodcry character, and that's why she's the fucking best. But like Flynn's, he needs another Nodcry character, and he needs a Hydro character. And that can, like... That kind of team building makes it... It's just rough. It's very highly restrictive. It's far too restrictive to like really play around with Yehoda and do creative stuff. But the fact that Columbina exists and she doesn't really need another like element on the team, like Columbina can kind of just exist and have decent enough value on her own, that like Columbina and Yehoda kind of make up a good a decent like core. Not a good core, a decent core. And Yehoda feels a lot better to play. The fact that Columbina has very, very long uptime on her abilities, it makes it feel less bad that Yehoda has to spend some field time to do her stuff. It's freaking awesome. I like Yehoda. I think Yehoda is neat now. I mean, I always thought she was neat, but I think Columbina made her a little bit better, and I think she only has the potential to get a little bit better. Like she only has potential to keep getting better, is what I'm trying to say. Yehoda is so hard to play. How the fuck am I supposed to play with one hand? Why would you say that? Why would you say that in my chat? Why would you say such evil, horrible things? I can go on YouTube and say this, I like Twitch better. I have a boring username on YouTube. Oh, okay. That's a good reason to dislike YouTube. She's a good healer. Yeah, that I do like, or I go into that in my first recording because I've started to record a little bit of a Yehoda video, and I go into the fact that like you can just ignore the application stuff, you can just ignore the Ascendant Gleam requirements, you can ignore all that shit, you can ignore her C6, and she's fine if you just use a double tap skill. She's a very strong single target healer. She is an animo unit. She can hold VV. She has an EM buff in her kit. It's not bad. Also, King, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Good job stealing from Jeff Bezos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How does she compare to other healers? She is, as far as I'm concerned, the best single target healer in the game. I don't think it's close. Because she has that whole thing where she can heal the lowest HP character without them being on field, that rocks. Oh, all right, we got a builder view. We got a freaking builder view. I'm going to save them up. Like I always do. I'm going to save them up, and I am going to wait until we have a few to do them. But we have a Technari. Fuck yeah. She's a good healer. She's great. Yeah. Wish she always had the absorption if it charged faster in Moongleam. That would be sick. If they wanted to do any sort of requirement for Moongleam for her, that would be nice. I'm like I'm always gassy. I'm always gassy. I'm always mucusy. I have health problems. That's what we come to this stream for. To hear me talk about my health problems and then go on about Yehoda for 10 minutes. The downtime you on field You keep saying Bestie Bina, and I'm just like, I just want to say Colin Bina. My brain, I need to autocorrect. This is more about the Lanyan Hyperbloom stuff, Lunar Bloom. On field, Colin Bina instead of Dory, and the cooldowns have really weird sync. Also, very different damage distribution compared to the OG. 48% of team DPS. Oh wow. Yay! Hi, Dr. Chocolate. Hello. Caught the stream. I did not get Yoda within like 80 pulls. That's like... That is fortunately and unfortunately, that's like one of Yoda's biggest strengths is like, I feel like she doesn't change the strength of my account that much. Like, she is the best single target healer. She is a really nice unit to have. She does have the moon sign stuff, and she does contribute to Ascendant Gleam requirements. But like, if you don't have her, you're not missing out on a ton. You're not missing out on a million billion. Ain't VARKA just Eula? Oh yeah, I did say that I'm going to be talking about VARKA Leaks because I looked at VARKA Leaks. I did the thing that I'm not supposed to do, and I checked the Genshin Impact Leak subreddit because I was like, oh yeah, at this time, like, if VARKA's kit was going to get updated, like, or if they're going to do early changes, like they would have done the changes. They do changes every Monday, so they would have happened yesterday. And I looked, and I think I should just pull this up. I don't think there is a better way to do this. I think you guys just need to see it yourself.
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun.
Boom.
But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the
Oh yeah, Genshin's coming to Steam, so they're going to be able to track my hours, and this is going to be the worst thing ever. I'm going to be fucking ousted from every community that I've ever been a part of. Where is it? VARKA animations? Video isn't available anymore. Fuck. Oh yeah, we found a new combo that's a little bit better, which is cool and nice. I really do need to talk about him though, because he's in an interesting spot. And I have another, where is it? Where is it? New. Here it is. His scaling, it just got reworked. It's not even a buff. He goes from 67.02 of his attack to 67.03 of his attack. Then on another thing, he went from 279.57 to 279.56. So he didn't get changed at all. They moved around 0.01% of his damage around. They just moved it around. They didn't fucking buff him or nerf him. They just moved it around. Where's the 6-7 drop? This is 7 to 6. This is 6 to 7. That's it. They fucking sound like rounding calculations, basically. This means no meaningful changes so far. I think it's just... These are actually just... I don't think these are significant changes. I think going into the future, like, if they're going to do significant changes, they tend to do them, I think, during the 3rd beta cycle, so it's maybe 2 more weeks. VARKA is so cooked. Here's the fucking thing, though. VARKA's in such a weird place. Because he can dual wield? Yes. That's why he has 2 hits, because he dual wields, so he hits twice for all of his scalings. Standard is calling his name? Not even. Not even. He's not particularly... He doesn't stand out to me. Like, I'm kind of... I still don't think that these are going to be his final scalings. I think they are probably going to change him up in the future, in a week, in 2 weeks. Chinese New Year. Yeah, maybe it's a Chinese New Year curse. But my point is right now, like, he's hitting... Isn't he hitting 100k DPS in, like, his better teams with his better combos? Like, still, the damage is not coming from him. A lot of that damage is still coming from Venti and Durin. And I think he still is a tiny bit worse than Venti. They haven't even drip marketed him yet? I haven't been paying attention to that. I think, yes, Rhymegrass put it perfectly. I think he's too restrictive. He's too restrictive, and he's not bad enough for standard. He's not nearly bad enough for standard. Like, this is not, like, Mizuki was different. Mizuki was fucking different. I'm not guaranteed, like, I'm not saying that they want to make another Mizuki, but I still think that they want to make standard units a little bit worse. Because they're giving so much stuff away for free now. I think they maybe want to make it like, if you lose your 50-50, they want to make it a larger chance that a bad thing happens. And this is like, it's basically, he's too restrictive for standard, but he's too bad. Yeah, like, you guys are putting it perfectly. He's too restrictive for standard, but as a limited unit, he's too bad for how restrictive he is. So right now, he doesn't make, like, this balancing that he has is not outright awful. It's not outright awful. It is significantly, not significantly, it's a decent bit worse than, than like a lot of the other current DPSs, like Flint's, like Nefer, even though he does have a lot of the same team design, whereas off-fielders are doing a lot of the work, and he's just kind of the unit who can benefit from his off-fielders the most. Like, he's not a bad unit. He's just worse. Mizuki is forgettable. I don't know what that means, but hi, Scooter. And Pegby, hi, welcome in, Pegby. For the first Duokari, I think they're just perhaps being overly cautious with the first numbers. That's also a thing. I think they're perhaps being overly cautious, and they're trying to work with, like, because a unit who can convert his damage into any other swirlable element, and also that swirlable element is the larger multiplier. Like, across his kit, he does animo and converted damage, and the animo damage is always the smaller number. So, like, there is a lot of potential for bullshittery. So right now, like, also, the thing that really speaks to me about Mizuki and why I don't think he's going to be a standard unit is that I think they're kind of, like, they learned their lesson a little bit with Dea, because so many people were disappointed with how bad Dea was, even though she's not really bad. She just doesn't do a lot of damage, and people think that's bad for some reason. See, Lolly is bad because she doesn't do any damage. He is a lore significant unit. He's a lore significant unit. Like, that's the reason that I think they went so hard on fucking Mizuki, is they, like, made up a fucking character. They, out of nowhere, they couldn't disappoint anybody. There wasn't any big hype for Mizuki. She came out and she was immediately just, like, bad. And the only people who cared about her were the people who were like, wow, I just love how she looks and I think it's silly to float around with her. She didn't have any sort of big build-up. Like, if... this is a fucking generational fumble. This is a generational fumble if they fuck up like, if they put him on standard and if they make him bad, because VARKA is a fucking cash cow and they know that. Do you think Nicole can save him? I mean, I don't know. He's not out yet. I probably, to some extent, like, Nicole will probably be good in his teams, but he's not out yet, and I don't know anything about what Nicole does. Like, people are saying that because they think that this is going to be the final. People are just saying whatever right now. But I'm like, at this point, I'm like, this current character design just does not make sense to me. So I feel like it has to change. But the one thing, 5 years in the making, 5 years of build-up for Nothing Burger, like, they're not that stupid. Hoyo is an intelligent company. They're not this fucking stupid. Knights of Favonius buffs will save VARKA. True, he'll get a second fucking passive and a second resonance. It's like, not... I'm also saying that that's not entirely out of the question. I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I think it's like maybe a 10% chance that Knights of Favonius get their own resonance, and VARKA also contributes to that. But I think it's, like... it's possible, but very, very unlikely. Why is Dahlia censored? Because it's a good emote. We don't want to trigger people, okay? Oh yeah, sorry, Hans. I think you know that. I think you know that Eatlua sucks. I think you're rage baiting. I think this is a Hans. This is a Hans moment. Sorry if I gave up your game there. Bringing Hex Knights and 2 Feck at the same time would be so funny. Like, who knows? Bennett will be part of Knights of Favonius. He'll get the resonance. Who the fuck is, like, who? They would have to introduce someone else. Eatlua sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I wish Eatlua was better. So do I. I'm not saying that he sucks because he's not that great for Tsibai, even though he's not that great for Tsibai. He's just okay. Like, he's the best in slot support, but he's only the best in slot support at C6, and he's not the best in slot by a large mile. And I think that's a good design. I think his overall kit is a bad design, but for what they wanted him to be, I think he is at a good power level. I know at DPS, he has solid ratios. Yeah, no, he doesn't have terrible talent damage. Like, he can function. He can contribute to Ascendant Gleam. Like, he has a few things that can potentially, like, you can make use of. He can buff Columbina. Like, let's talk about that for a second, because we always talk about, oh, he's only for Tsibai, but he technically can buff Columbina. Columbina only does 1 instance of of lunar crystallized damage every 6 seconds, but he buffs any sort of, I believe so, right? Nearby party member, oh, here it is. When normal attacks, charge attacks, plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental bursts of nearby active characters deal Dio damage, he consumes a stack and increases it. If the damage inflicted is lunar crystallized, the damage will increase further. So, like, yeah, technically he can buff Columbina. It's just not a lot of buffs, because it's only 1 hit every 6 seconds. It's not like Columbina specifically hits multiple times with Lunar Bloom, because she is designed to be using Lauma's stacks. You know, it might be shit, but he's pretty, so I don't really care. That's all we care about here. Hi, welcome in, Sleepy Bones and Billy Bop. But you, I think I saw you over on YouTube. I think you're from YouTube. Maids of Favonius buff when? Tomorrow. It's leaked. Guys, look, Maids of Favonius buff. They're introducing a Maid of Favonius. And he's bringing a Maid of Favonius resonance. So yeah, right now, I'm like, I kind of am... Oh yeah, this is the one thing that I wanted to say, which this is like, seriously, do not take me seriously. I am a raving fucking lunatic when I say this. Right now, again, VARKA is potentially positioned to be given as a free unit. It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. But right now, that is what his balance makes the most sense to me as. Because he's literally just not best in slot in his fucking, like, best team. Venti is just better in his spot. Again, potentially, he has the chance for his, he has the chance for his numbers to get changed. And, of course, me saying all this, that's all going to change. But right now, like, being a unit who is highly restrictive and who is pretty good, but not really a standout unit, again... Free VARKA, yeah, free VARKA. Everybody has to take him seriously. Free VARKA, free VARKA. You gotta stop, or they're not gonna give us a chronicle. Give me a chronicle, yeah. My bad, I won't say anything. If they do that, it would be really stupid because he's been anticipated for 5 years. Well, here's the thing: is when I say free VARKA, I mean nothing. I mean we're not going to get a free VARKA. But if we do get a free VARKA, what would happen is that we would be getting him like for free through a limited time event. So you would have to complete a limited fucking event. Also, hi here and everybody else. Sorry, Glover Games. You said quick question. Give me a set. Throw out the question, and if it's interesting, I'll answer it. If I see it and it's interesting, I'll answer it. But hello, Heike here. Also, Heike here. It's good to see you. What am I saying? Like, he's not going to be free forever. He's too strong to be a standard unit. He's too restrictive to be a standard unit right now. He doesn't really make sense to me as a standard unit. But he is about the exact strength that I would expect from a free unit. Because maybe if you got fucking Durin and not Venti... What am I trying... this is beyond... Like, what I'm saying now is beyond what I thought out before I was going to say... before all my thoughts that I had before stream. This is just me going off rip now, and I've already forgotten what I was gonna say. I don't know if Genshin will ever get the free 5-star memo, at least not during part 1. Like, it's not gonna happen. Tsibai had I think a fairly larger chance of being free, and she was not free. So it's not gonna happen, but right now, VARKA being a free unit that is available for anybody to claim as long as they are playing during his release is the only way his balance makes sense to me right now. That's where to say it. I don't think he's going to be. I think they're going. I believe that they are going to change his balance. I think that they're going to buff him, or they're going to move his numbers around in some way. But if he comes out in the state that he is, like, it would make sense to me if he was free. That's my entire point. Copium addiction serious. It's okay to ask for help. That's the best part. It doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. Like, that's a good point. None of this makes any sort of sense. Do not expect a free VARKA. But, like, just his current key balancing doesn't make any sort of fucking sense. They haven't bothered to change it in his first form. But also, they don't always bother to change units in their first form. It's possible, and I don't want to say probable, but, like, if he's going to get big, meaningful changes, they're either going to be next week or the week after. The first change isn't always going to be... The first week of changes is usually not very big. V2 is usually just translation corrections. Okay, so then probably V3. You claim him for free or pull him. Your account is bricked. Hi, Poop Pig! Oh, wait. I don't know why I thought that was your first message ever. I just got highlighted because I know it's not your first message. I was going to be like, wait, what the fuck? That's not your first message. It got highlighted because it mentions me. Officially confirmed free VARKA. I will now spread this information. No! Nuh-uh. Renamed emote. Could you change the name to Mies information, please, Himiko? Thank you. Free character from other Hoyo games aren't as anticipated as VARKA. Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. It makes less sense for him to be a standard unit. And that's what a lot of people are saying right now. Like, they're saying, oh, maybe he's a standard with this poor balancing. But he's too good to be a standard. His premium team, he's too restricted. His premium team is too good. He is too good to be a standard. Thank you, Himiko. If you make me a 7T vidder, I can make... no, sorry, Hans. I don't trust you. You can, if you hang around and chat for a while, maybe. But yeah, Himiko already took care of it. Himiko usually takes care of my, my 7T TV. Is he weak, that Skirk, without Escoffier? I don't know. Sorry. I don't know numbers like that. But actually, no, he isn't. He still has some pretty decently strong teams outside of Venti Durin. I know right now, fucking, what is it? Like C4 Gene, C4 Mona was like sort of kind of competitive. He does really want Venti. He does really, really like Venti. Most of his good teams want Venti, but Durin is a lot less necessary. I don't want to say necessary. No units are ever necessary. Relatable theory crafter, Mies confirmed. Feels crafter. It's different. $28 damage buff. Woo! 28 damage buff. It's a 0.01 nerf in some places and a 0.01 buff in others. Archer and HSR is restrictive and they sold. Is Archer a standard unit? Or was he a free one? He was a crossover one that was given for free, right? Isn't standard, he's just free? Yeah. So frankly, like that was also another thing why I'm thinking, oh, maybe they'll give a free VARKA, because just like I was thinking with Tsibai and Itlua, where it's like, even if they give a free Tsibai, you kind of do want some Itlua cons. It's like, even if they do give you a free VARKA, you probably want to be pulling for Venti, because Venti is pretty good for him, and maybe Durin, but less so. Thank God I'm not interested in VARKA, but it still feels bad. Like, he... Just remember Tikhnari? Farina Siegeween is better than Mona. Let's fucking go. Siegeween wins. So, like, if Archer was free... Like, what? How good was Archer when he came out? Was he, like, pretty decent but not meta-breaking? Because I'm finding patterns here. Again, VARKA will not be free. VARKA will not be free. They're gonna fucking change his balance numbers, and VARKA will not be free. He was restrictive. Yeah, he was pretty good. HSR YouTubers say he's pretty amazing. Archer was top 1 DPS. Oh, well, isn't that just how HSR goes? Where when a character comes out, they're the top DPS, and then when the next character comes out, they're the number 2 DPS, and then when the next character comes out, they're the number 3 DPS? He's still holding up well. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm stupid. VARKA is free. Thanks for the thank you, Uncle Mies. Like, kit balance, I don't think is a good indicator for whether a unit will be free.
Come on, let's hit the town.
I say.
I'll show you
When Archer came out, he wasn't even close to top 1 DPS. We are saying a lot of different things. He was not top 1 DPS? Okay. Aqua, you've been fucking slandered. HSR 4.0 V3 just dropped today, and they literally fucking doubled Sparksy's damage. Okay, so that's definitely, I think, the much more likely thing to happen. I think they are just being cautious with his numbers, and they're gonna buff him in V3.
Pet Ashrew.
I don't think he's gonna be standard. VARKA being standard is like Arle's release now as a standard. Exactly.
Today?
Like, he doesn't make any sort of sense as a standard. It makes more sense as a free unit because that's a big lot of hype where people are like, they're giving out this lore relevant, still kind of good unit for free, but then you still have to pull it for him on subsequent banners, and you still have to pull console. Like, he's not free. Free characters were free for a reason. Yeah. And if he's this restrictive and he's still, like, not that great... Sorry, guys. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying he's free. I'm not saying he's free. He's not free. He's not free. He's not. No free VARKA. You're right on your assumption that free characters are balanced in the middle. Okay. He's not free. He's not free. He's not free. Don't believe it. It's not free. VARKA's useful. Yeah, VARKA's cool. VARKA's a fun... Like, I'm also... Again, I'm manifesting it because I said, I'm like, I'm not pulling VARKA on his initial banner. But I would use him. He still is, like, goofy. He's got some stuff to go around. He's not free. He's not free. He's not free. He's gonna get buffed. He's gonna get buffed. He's not free. He's gonna get buffed. Maybe he's gonna get buffed and he's free. No, that's not gonna happen.
There's so much stuff I want to buy.
Anyways, I think those were my overall thoughts on VARKA leaks. And they're not even thoughts. They're not even thoughts. Really, my only thoughts are that his current balance doesn't make any sense. And I am making up headcanons to explain that. You got a new combo so he kind of is buffed? Yeah, what? This one? This one. He broke 100k, I think, with this combo. And that's cool. But also, this isn't a real damage test because, yeah, Venti is, he's got a little something on. The defense is wrong. Ratio was the second best DPS when he came out. DHPT is tied for the best sustained, and Archer had the lowest 0 cycles at one point. You know what? I'm going to let you guys argue this between yourselves because I don't know enough about Star Rail to, like, have a real stake in this argument. Free-to-play teams DPS with the old combo was 61k DPS. Okay. That's like fine. That's like decent abyss level damage. You're gonna have a much harder time in Stygian, but like that's true of most free-to-play teams for limited units. He's free. I need to spread the word. No, no, no. I just put my chud son's college fund betting on VARKA being free on Polymarket. Thanks for the financial advice. Yeah, guys, get on. What's that shitty fucking gambling app that keeps saying it's not a gambling app? If something has to say it's not gambling, it's probably gambling. It's like Kalshi or something. Bet everything on Kalshi on VARKA being free. Free-to-play are dying. Free-to-play are doing... Look, free-to-play are doing fine. You guys just think that fucking Stygian is the end-all be-all of all content? Love spreading misinformation. Genshin? Genshin Impact? Yeah, Genshin Impact. What about Genshin Impact? Genshin may come to Steam? Oh, yeah, yeah, we're talking Genshin is going to Steam. So him is a free character, our first ever. Who knows? Big coming to stream. Big stream. Coming to Steam. They want to make a big deal. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Aloy! Yeah, my bad. Sorry. We're all forgetting about Aloy. Only metric to Germans a unit. What is it? Zero cost mean? Oh, okay. You guys are talking about HSR. I don't know. The only confirmed queer? Wait, is Aloy gay? Does Aloy kiss girls? Do I need to become a fucking Aloy main right now? Do I need to become an Aloy main right now? Is that true? Is that real? Aloy resonance buff. Yeah, free unit fucking resonance with Aloy and VARKA. Come on, guys. It has to happen. Do you have any opinions on the new Not Cry areas? I, have not done any exploring in the new areas. I've kind of just run around and, as I've been running around, unlocking waypoints, I was grabbing, oculi. But I've done very little exploration so far. It's cool. I like it better than, I think, the base Not Cry stuff so far. The base Not Cry exploration is fine. I like the return to dragon spine mechanics. In the Wild West sequel, she gays. Oh, of course she does, because she's in the Wild West. Cowboys are known to do this. Give Aloy 100k DPS. Aloy is too busy saving the world for kissing. Dea erasure? What happened, Dea? What? Who's erasing Dea? Is it me again? How is anybody erasing Dea? Alright, okay. I need to do this. I need to condense my resin, guys! I'm condensing my resin for fucking Stygian tomorrow. I'm gonna farm artifacts. I'm good at this. Let's go pick up my... What's it called? Hi, Wagner. Good to see you. I'm getting warm. I gotta take off my fucking sweatshirt. First Genshin homo? No. Dea does not look. If we're talking about all the unconfirmed homosexuals, Dea is not anywhere near that. Raiden and Yai exist. Fucking, is that all I can think of before Dea? Dea is not the first alleged homosexual, but we're talking about confirmed homosexual. Jean Lisa, yeah, Xingqiu Chongyun. Come on, guys. Is motherfucker streaming shirtless? No, I have so many layers because my house is so cold. Because I get so cold. Eula Amber? Yeah, come on. If we're talking about alleged homosexuals, Dea is not the first. Anyways. Is it Abyss time? I think I want to do more Abyss teams. I think I want to test some more silly Abyss teams, and I think I want to do also a lot of other non-Abyss stuff, probably. I'm probably going to do Abyss for, an hour Something else. Mies gives advice. No. 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 I don't give advice. I don't give advice. I've never given advice. Half the Genshin cast is not beating the allegations. Yeah. The standard polls? Oh, yeah. The ads? Alright, fine. I'll wait for you guys to be able to skip through the YouTube ads so I can do my fucking polls again. Until I do that, I'm waiting. I'm sitting on all this fat ass fucking resin. Me, should I level 100 my Dea? If you want to. That is every single time someone asks if they need to level or they should level 100 a unit. That is always going to be my answer. Too late? Did you not want to? Did you do it by accident? I'm done? Yes, okay, alright. I'm doing my one standard wish, guys. This is all your fault. Actually, this is a sign that I need to pull Tsibai. That's exactly what that means. Tsibai Sig, yeah, baby! Even though I already have. Apparently I already have Tsibai Sig. Apparently I already have Tsibai Sig, according to fucking Bunny Gum. I'm not leveling this thing. Should I level 100 my Mies? Yes! That's meta. That's not bad technically? Yeah, that's not bad technically. Probably like one of the best 3 stars I could have gotten. Unfortunately, I already have an R5 level 91. It's more crit damage than Harbinger if you get good enough crit rate bowls in your build. Oh, okay, which shouldn't be difficult. Level 50 Splendor hurts me. If you guys give me a reason to level my Splendor, I'll do it. Should I level 100 Manakina? Yeah! Do you actually need resources to do that? Do you actually need fucking resources to do that? That's wicked! That's evil! God damn. How fucking deep down the hole do you have to be to level 100 Mannequin and Manakina? What do you think about the DPS dummy mode? It's awesome and I like using it all the time. It's so much great. So, do we want to go in Abyss? Is that the purpose of the stream? Or do we want to talk more about VARKA? Even though I don't think I have more to say about VARKA. I think people are just going to have a lot of questions about VARKA, and I'm not going to have a lot of answers because I don't think it's valuable to theory craft him at this point. And people are going to be asking him about damage, and it's like... Mies, do you plan on level 100 anybody? It's between... Like... It just has to be between Sethos and Emily. It's Emily. I want it to be Emily, but I feel like you guys want it to be Sethos. And also Sethos benefits more from it, I believe. You play the Sara and Effa team? You're kind of right. I do kind of want to give that one a shot. How long do you think VARKA's penis is? 4 inches flaccid. Emily? Oh, okay. Everybody's saying Emily in chat. Level 100 Aloy. Is VARKA right or left-handed? I think he's right-handed. That's something you probably would just want to ask him, though. The 3rd Claymore. VARKA's 3rd Claymore. We recently made a dick size tier list for Genshin. Can you review it? You know what? I want to see it. I do want to see it. I can't promise that I'll make a bunch of commentary on it, but I am interested in seeing it. Whose con are you getting next week? Ooh-wee, that's also a good question. This one! Also, it's this week. It's this week. It's this weekend. Is he a grower or a shower? I don't know. I haven't ever been around him like that. Emily in chat? Emily in chat. Okay, everybody's voting Emily, so I actually probably will do Emily first. Genshin Dingaling tier list. Arlecchino tops the chart. I reposted in Genshin General. Okay, hold on. I'll look at this for a second. Look, the first thing that stood out to me, hold on, let me get the source up here. Let me get the fucking source up here. The first thing that just caught my eye that I couldn't fucking get rid of is Amber. Is fucking Amber. What are you doing there, girl? What are you doing there? Ito as if. Yeah, I don't really know. Ito in the top tier. I don't know how I feel about this one. Like, I'm just gonna give it a quick skim. I think Amber deserves better than 4+ inches, and I think Rosaria is exactly where she needs to be. Do I have anyone that I really think? Risley and Ito should just trade places, and I think it's pretty good, in all honesty. Hi, Columbina. How did we decide which female characters get on here? Because at first I thought it was just Amber, and I was like, if it's just Amber, that's a good bit. Give Child a micro penis? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know what? Maybe. I think him and Baiju could swap places as well. Vibes? Okay, that's fine. That's like the only metric that matters. Lauma should be higher. Wait, I didn't even see Lauma's here. Lauma needs to be in top tier. Oh my god, what is Lauma doing down here? Lauma needs to be in top tier. Dea Erasure once again. No, this is Candace Erasure, if anything. Why is Razor here? He's a baby. Yeah, get him the fuck out of here. Get Razor the hell out of here. Okay, that's it for now. We're done looking at that. My keys are back. I have numbers. I'm so proud of you. Everyone saw it, said Lauma is 9+. Yeah, because she fucking deserves to be higher. Especially in front of Nefer. I didn't even see Nefer on that list. I told you it was just going to be a quick skim, and it was just a quick skim. Oh, no, I don't think Nefer is on that list. What is that tier list? It was dick size tier list. I would have done it. Let me look and see. Like the one. Is there anyone that I would really be like, yeah, I think they belong there? I think Kaya belongs exactly where he is. I think Kaya placement is perfect. The rest of them, I could probably go in a lot of different directions with. But I respect the female characters that you put on there. I do respect the female characters that you put on. Do you have a new account reviews of sorts? I do single unit reviews over on Twitch, because Twitch has the whole point system. And let me open Twitch back up so I can remember that I have. Do you want to do the Tick Nutty review right now before we go into the Abyss for the first time? Is this in the Discord? I need to. Yes, this is in the Discord. Everything's in the Discord. Fucking. So yeah, there's a Tick Nutty review in queue right now that we could do right now. Do we do that? I think we can do that right now before we go into Abyss, because nobody else has done a redeem. And who is this? This is Epic K. If you're still here, please. Please. I accidentally copy-pasted Tick Nutty instead of their UID. This is the best thing ever. Oh, and it's Dorsal Fin. Hi. Did I hear you haven't even Abyssed yet? Yeah, no. It's still stall time. We're still in stall time. We are still stuck in the stall stage of the fucking stream. But right now, as part of the stall, you went for Tick Nutty. Hi, Tick Nutty. Skyward Harp, C6, hello. 12-12, oh wait, 9-12-12, okay, so we're 9-9-9 across the board. Where'd Music Redeem go? Oh, okay, I forgot. I think I turned it off for a stream, and I need to turn it back on. Oops. Oops. Where are viewer rewards? Here they are. Let's turn that back on. Cue a song has been turned back on. Had a 45-minute PowerPoint on how VARKA will be a free unit. Yeah, I set that all up beforehand. Sorry, Dorsal. He's not going to be free. He's not going to be free. He's not going to be free. VARKA is not going to be free. But right now, that is the only explanation that makes sense in my head for his current balance.
When can I get a raise?
Here's a bit more stall for you, Lumine. Okay, alright. You have to add the post-AQ stat buffs yourself because Enka and Akasha don't count them. That's evil. Diary of Jane. Alright, fine. We're queuing Diary of Jane. So yeah, what? I do reviews over on Twitch. I do character reviews, individual character reviews over on Twitch. If you build up 3,000 channel points by watching the stream, by following, by hanging out, by chatting. I don't know if chatting actually gives you points, but whatever. Please chat, please give me interaction. Then you can redeem and get a character review. So, Diary of Jane. I will try to find my place. Should I just add it to the playlist? I might just add it to the playlist as well. I don't like the song that much, but I feel like a lot of people do. I'll add it to queue for now. Beast loves chat interaction. I love it. It's the best. I love ignoring fucking half of my chat messages. If they're not nice, they will kill you and eat your vocal cords. This is how they gain power. Exactly! Exactly! So, yeah. Oh, that's good crit damage. Hello. Yeah, that's juicy. That is juicy. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, these rolls. This is not Diary of Jane. It's fine. I think Diary of Jane will probably play next. Server error, please try again. Oh, okay. Oops. There we go. Now it worked. So it should play after this. Two-piece moment? Oh, it is a two-piece moment. But that's fine. I mean, you would prefer to have just 4-piece Wanderer's Troop. But if this is what we're fucking getting for doing our two-piece setup, and we have a little bit of energy recharge. I always find that, like, Tiknati, he does not have any energy needs at all. He's a 40 cost burst, right? Yeah, he's a 40 cost burst, so he barely needs any energy at all, but I like to have a tiny bit. Maybe that's just me coping for my ER rolls. I've come to grow very fond of your content lately. Thank you so much, Orion. Wanderer's pieces are kind of bad. Okay, well then, yeah, the two-piece is probably what makes his build come together. And we have a few little nice EM rolls. Few decently chunky ones. Those are definitely, they're not bad. I'm like, fucking Tiknati, because he's like technically an attack scaling unit. So I'm always like, I even do like attack rolls on him, but I don't know. I should check the, what's it called? Yuli, hi! Hi, Yuli. How are you doing? That is very low crit rate. Am I missing something? I'm missing the 15 from this, which brings him to just a little bit. Let's say 83. Do we have any sort of external buffs? Or anything that I'm forgetting? 83 is fine. 83 is certainly functional. Doing well. I got the Kave Columbina team to hit 80k. What the fuck? Whipping my ass. Attack skill's a tiny bit better than EM unless he's on SIG. Okay, alright. So yeah, you maybe, like, you could definitely do with some attack rolls. Because he is, like, that is his thing, is he's primarily an attack scaler. He doesn't have any sort of direct EM scalings in his kit. But he has a passive that gives him damage bonus based on his EM. Don't want my vocal codes eaten? I'll stop lurking. Yeah, if you guys lurk, I will eat your vocal cords. Demolished. Devoured. Which will give selectors for weapons too. That would also be very nice, but also, like, I know all the games that give selectors for weapons also just don't have as good 4-star options. Like, Genshin has really, really good 4-star weapons, and I wouldn't trade that for the world. My previous mentions are pretty ironic. I haven't been ignored yet. Yep. There's always a chance for you guys to get ignored. Night 2, hi! Hello. You're from YouTube, aren't you? I feel like I know this name. I feel like I recognize this name. Woowa, yeah, I was mainly thinking about Woowa. What ratio of attack to EM do you recommend for Technati? I don't know if it's a ratio of attack. It's check the optimizer.
Someone's not getting their
I'm not fucking good at math. Check the optimizer. But he receives EM buffs really well. He does build EM just as a primary stat. I think it's mostly in the substats that attack gets better because EM has diminishing returns. So you want EM main stats, you do want EM effects, but because EM has those diminishing returns, you eventually do want good attack rolls. Like, there is no one ratio of, like, what stats you should have. It's always, in this game, it's just about finding all the stats that your character can use and getting them all as high as possible without, like, sacrificing one or the other too much. That's why Test Dummy is so good! Tutorial on using the optimizer. I don't understand what's going on. I actually also haven't used the optimizer. It's mostly just plugging in stuff about your builds, about your characters, about your artifacts. You can usually get a scanner to scan all your artifacts in and upload them to the database. It's a lot of work in the beginning. It's a lot of just putting in numbers, and then eventually the optimizer will be at a point where you can just like find out yourself. You can click a button, and then it'll be like, this is optimal for this scenario. But also now we don't really need the optimizer as much because we have test dummies, so you can just test stuff. You can find your different pieces and test them against each other. That, of course, has to you have to account for your own play there. So like do multiple rotations whenever you're trying to get an idea for a DPS. Do multiple rotations and make sure they're pretty decent.
There's so much stuff.
I am a little realized I get Twitch drops. Yeah! Free stuff on Twitch. Twitch drops. Test me plus my beloved. Okay, so I think you... Oh, wait. No, we got another review. We got... Oh, no. We got 2 reviews. We got Bunnygum wants a Lumine build, which I think I might add in a stream, an unplanned stream this week. Because I do want to do the Archon quest. Tars Blamo. If you guys don't know him, Tars Blamo, another YouTuber, he makes a lot more like Scuffed Abyss stuff, and he does fucking he does Dragon Strike clears. He made a Dragon Strike video recently. He's doing videos on all the Hexarray units that got buffs. But he told me about some stuff that he told me that Aether might potentially have a faster plunge in his alternate outfit. So he's like, if you can record some stuff for me about some like comparisons with plunging, I'd appreciate that. And I'm like, now I'm interested. Now I want to find out. So I want to do the quest now to get the fucking things. Which day? I don't know. I think maybe it's either Thursday or Friday. Aether plunges faster with his new clothes. Plunge Outfit 3 is crazy. He does? That's funny. I've noticed that. So I need to check it out. I need to find and count frames.
Someone's not getting their dried
So I'm looking at this Lumine. What other stuff did you say? Because Lion's Roar? Hydrate Redeem? Okay, Hydrate Redeem. This is something only Tars can figure out. He DMs me and he's like, you have Aether on your account and have you done the quest? And I'm like, no. And he's like, good. Test some things for me, please. Meta people are going to start insulting my outfits too. You need... It's only Aether, I think. Or maybe it's not only Aether, but I think he has Aether, so he was testing it with Aether. I don't know if it's with Lumine, but I imagine if he didn't ask about Lumine, because he specifically asked if I had Aether. That means a VARKA skin will save his DPS. Traveler main approved message. So... What did you say? Did you add on any things about this Traveler? It's just that you had to add the buffs. So that's 10 crit rate. Right? Yeah, because the 10 crit rate comes from Animo. So then that brings us up to... Oh, wow. And then we're going to get fucking 20 crit damage. That's clean. Lion's Roar. Lion's Roar? Where's the freaking... Where's the... What's it called? Is Splendor really not better than Lion's Roar? Okay. Oh, alright, wait. Juicy attack. Oh, but that's a lot of that is coming from Lion's Roar and the substat. But still, that's good. Actually, with that in mind, very nice ratio. And attack? Goblet? Is this just like a generic... No, oh wait, this is a two-piece too. Wait. What the... What? What the fuck is going on with the icons? What? How? Ooh. I was like, is this a two-piece? No. This is a rainbow set, but it says it's Codex. It's an Enka bug, yeah. Didn't get the crit rate thing people noticed. Does it not apply like in their active stats? Am I not? Press refresh? No. Fine. I want to see what your off piece is. Okay, it's the circlet. So, still attack. What is the 20% attack for buffs and pyro resonance? Yeah. What is going on with this? Why are we not doing a pyro damage bonus? Is this optimal? Like, are you factoring like what scroll for arena? Are you getting a lot of damage bonus buffs? You're also getting damage bonus from Lion's Roar, but I don't know if you're meeting that condition. I don't have a goblet that doesn't overcap my crit rate. Okay, well, check DBS dummy. It's probably still better to use a fucking pyro goblet. 88 crit rate. It's 10% extra with the because you get 10% by resonating with Animo. So it's 58 gone up to 98.9. C6 Oron, C6 Chevy, C6 Benny. Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely going to be pyro damage bonus goblet is absolutely going to be better. Aether only gets the buffs when in the party, so it doesn't show on Enka. Okay. Lion's Roar does give some damage bonus. Yeah, it does. It does give some, but like if all your sources are Lion's Roar, if it's damage bonus, like I just said, what you want to do is you want to find all the damaging stats that your character can use and get a decent balance of stats. And now damage bonus, you're getting some from Lion's Roar, you're getting some from C6 Chevy, you're getting some from Scroll Oron, but you're getting a shitload of attack from Bennett, you're getting a shitload of attack from Lion's Roar and your two main stats, getting a shitload of attack from Resonance and Chevy. What's that crown on my head? You're the #1 chatter. You get experience now for being in YouTube chat. This is their form of chat interaction. Instead of adding like actual good functionality, they just give you rankings for one-off streams. Like, so you get to be #1 for this stream until somebody talks more, I guess, and hangs around more. Just wait until I get a Missplitter, yeah. That is very impressive to have all that crit rate coming from substats. That is chunky. These are just stupid crit pieces, but yeah, work on that maybe. Special little chatter crown. Hi, welcome in, Roana. Prefer YouTube player, but just got better interaction? Yeah, basically. To fight for the crown over here. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, that's a pretty healthy Sans. That is quite the healthy Sans. Okay. That is final review. We're looking at a Arlecchino from the Shiru. Boom. Arlecchino. There she is. I was looking for red because she's a pyro character. Healthy Sans Undertale. Ooh, we got a C1. C1 is just, yeah. Okay, interruption resist and value is increased. We got a triple crown. 98 to 12 is quite the nice ratio. We have some... This is like... It's obviously optimal to get more EM in Melt and less EM in Overload, but like this is an amount of EM that I would be happy with in any team. Like this is just like, this is a good basic build for Arlecchino that'll work anywhere. And for a unit that is just pretty basic that will work anywhere, I think that's very good to have. So then pieces, individual pieces. Hello. Hello. That's chunky. That's very chunky. Fucking 4-liner that got every roll into crit damage or attack percent. And they're even good rolls. We got 2 kind of low one kind of low one over there, but they're pretty decent. Yeah, this is just a very good generic Arlecchino build. I would be happy running this anywhere. And that crit ratio is delicious, except not in double, what's it called? Very early venti build. Okay, all right, we have one more to do after this. Sands being, oh my god, the Sands is the off piece. I always need to look more at that. I like this a lot. This feels like a good build for a character that works like that. Abaddon, hello, welcome in. If Yolande saw this build, she would say nice roll. Exactly. She would probably say that. If I had to guess. You back in Whimsy? Yeah, Whimsy. That's the name of the set. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. I never really consider it, but people really do just call it fucking Whimsy. Yeah, I gotta farm Whimsy. I have to farm Whimsy, guys. That's what we say. Instead of saying stalling, can we say that I'm farming Whimsy? I think that sounds a lot better. Ha! Oh, wait. Aqua. This is Aqua. Of course, Linny's first. Venti, very early build. Oh, very early build. Do you need to reload anything?
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun.
Off-piece helps? Yeah, off-piece would help, wouldn't it?
Mum's the word.
Can I see again? I missed it. What, the Arlecchino? Oh, oops. There's your Arlecchino. There's the happy, comfy Arlecchino. Build I have on, would streamer please take a look? If you it's a point redeem thing. So if you hang around the stream, build up enough points, you can redeem it. Joy maxing. Whimsy maxing at the function. I'm Whimsy farming. I'm farming Whimsy. We need to say that. I never are a farm. I'm Whimsy farming. You stall tech just dropped. I can hear Yoda in the background. I'm so here for it. Yeah, it's perfect. This is why we're stalling outside of Abyss, because we just get to hang out with Yoda. Emily has the sands? Okay, Emily has the sands. Emily is here. Hi, Emily. Okay, cool. So we could just add on... Wow. Let's just add on a fresh 13 to both stats. Energy recharge is already good, so you don't even need the 5 energy from that sands. But adding 13 to each stat, that gives... 65, I can't fucking think. 160, it's just 65, 165. It's the same number. It's 50 and it's 150. I can't do math at all. Nuvi, let's stall some more. Nuvi, let's stall some more. Nuvi, let's stall some more. Okay, I'll be on Twitch then. Woo! All right, everybody's coming over to Twitch. My plan is working. Everybody's coming over to Twitch. Sorry, YouTube, but like you just have worse interactivity features. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. We definitely want to work on the talents. Ooh, we want to work on those talents, but I don't think that's a surprise to you. We have good amount of attack rolls, and that's not even, or is that accounting for? No, it's not. Yeah, so you're gonna get an additional 25% attack as well. So that's just healthy attack. And you don't even have a fucking sands. Jesus Christ. How is your attack this high? Oh, because you have an attack goblet. Okay. That's not desirable. That is not desirable. I know Linny does have like a little bit of converted damage, but the vast majority of his damage is fucking animo. It's like 80-20. What's with all these attack goblets today? I guess this is an early build, so like at least having a good onset goblet with good crit stats. Although I might go for a bad sands. Like if you have a shitty attack sands on this, even if it like has horrible crit stats or like no good sub rolls at all, I would probably go for that over an onset goblet. because this isn't the right main stat. This isn't the right main stat.
Puffball ran away.
Oh, Abaddon, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Coming over for the first time and dropping a gifted. Can I get a review? I'm sorry, I do want to limit it to the point system. I'm trying to think right now. I do want to limit it to the point system because if anybody can just donate, like I like the stall, but I don't want it to get too stally. So I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the gifted, but I don't want to set that precedent. I want to keep it. I might lower the review cost a little bit because 3,000 is a little high. I could drop it to like 2,000. Corruption is being cracked down on. It's fine. Thank you for understanding. And appreciate the gifted nonetheless. Got to get an Abyss to play Sorrow with an Effa. We will. We will. Give it time. Looking for a YouTuber to run my Theorycraft build because I don't have the characters right now. Let's hear the characters. And hi, Pandemonium. Does Yehoda deserve a raise? Yes. Keep it high. I need people to lose their points so I can hoard the most and drive up rates. All right. Dorsal Fin 1 is driving inflation in the Mies12 Twitch chat. You heard it here first, folks. When time comes to eat the rich, I'm just like, I'm just telling you guys, I know who I'm going to look towards. Miesflation. No, banned forever. Nobody's allowed to say that. Okay. So I think that's most of what I have to say. You have a bunch of attack, but you yeah, good piece, but wrong main stat. And you don't have enough damage bonus going on Venti teams. Yeah, he gives himself damage bonus, but that's 50% versus like 5 million% that you're getting over here. Do we have any more? Am I missing any more? Is this the final review for the day? Oh, we got a fucking posture check that I didn't even see. Got him. Thank you. Nefer gonna stop the stall. Yep, we got New Villette and we got a Nefer. Fuck. The stall is going on forever.
Come on, let's hit the town.
Anyone called you Mr. Meesix? Not yet, and I hope they never do. You said this is which one is this? Which one is this? I already forgot. This is Nuvi. Let's look at Nuvi. We got an outfit. We got a sack Jade. We are not. We're only just barely overcapping on a sack Jade. Holy Queen Regent of Stall. I don't do it on purpose. This is my viewers doing this now. Okay, they want this. Maybe I do need to go back to doing fucking dedicated account review streams because people just like this shit. But this is nice. Like somehow managing to not. We got an on-sec but we got a fucking crazy flower. Hello. Really good HP rolls. I need to check. And healthy energy recharge. This is maybe the best C0 Nouvelette I've seen. This is maybe the best C0 Nouvelette that I've seen. I'm checking. Where is he? Is this Nouvelette 1? No. Is this a button? View on Enka Network. I just want to see where he ranks. I'm just fucking nosy and I want to see where he ranks. But I don't see the build here. That's unfortunate. The first time I ever go on Akasha, I don't see the fucking build. But it should be here. I see it there. I see it right there in front of me. I'm gonna hit a quick reload. I mean, I don't think this will do anything. Crazy Gene. Crazy Gene. 5 crit value. Mies does not own Oh, wait. Razor, Albedo, Columbina. Yeah, sorry. I don't have Albedo. I do not have... I wish I had Albedo. I'm going to be getting Albedo, but... Razor, Albedo, Columbina. Gene or Shilonen. That is interesting. Spamming hearts is whimsy farming. Could use Mona instead, potentially. Anyways, I don't even... Oh, I accidentally closed my fucking YouTube chat window instead of closing this window. Oopsie daisy. Let's pop that back out. Let's pop that back out. And let's go back and just stare at this Nouvelette and be like, wow, this is actually like a very well-built C0 Nouvelette. Open his build and click show leaderboards. Oh. Open it. Wait, there's a fucking open an Akasha button right there. Do I get to... I don't know how this thing works. This is 110 ER. Why is this not here? Why does this not exist? What happened to this Nouvelette? He's gone. He's erased from reality. But this is still... It's still top 1%. It's top 78% in the 110 category, but that's fake. That's fucking fake, because he can barely reach his energy needs in there unless he has like 3 Farinas. Like, that's very, very healthy. And I'm assuming these are most of the same pieces. Oh, no. The feather's the same. The goblet's the same. The circlet is the same. Okay, so they only changed the sands. And that brought... It's less crit value. But it's enough energy recharge to make him functional, and like this is fucking great. This is beautiful.
Last time I tried to pet Ashru, little fluffball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Where is Mondstadt Chronicle for real? Next patch. Look, I said Varka won't be free, but Mondstadt Chronicle next patch, I can guarantee that's gonna happen. Posture check. Okay. All right, 13 NBs and a hydrate. I'm running out of water because I'm cleaning my water bottle today. So, yeah, wonderful used car salesman Nuvi that we have here. That actually... I'm just, like, stunned. I'm really stunned that this is a fucking non-overcapping sack Jade Nuvi that has enough energy to function. No, my Skirk rerun? Yeah. What were the fucking... We got leaks, quote-unquote, that were like, yeah, we're gonna get Escoffier, Flynn's, and Skirk. I don't know if we're gonna get Skirk right away. I feel like they won't run... Skirk and Escoffier together. That's just vibes. Like, that is really, don't take me that seriously. That I could go either way on, but my vibes tell me that won't happen. Klee run! True, she's gonna get her own banner. Klee's gonna get her own banner. Albedo's gonna get his own banner. And we aren't gonna have an issue with too many units in the game that we have to rerun. I don't believe it because no Archon. Yeah, well, that's also, yeah, they didn't listen Archon rerunning when they're... It's not a guarantee that they're going to rerun an Archon, but it would follow the patterns. VARKA launches like that, I wouldn't be surprised if they stacked second half. Well, we talked about it. I talked about it at the beginning, and I was talking about how right now there are a few... No. I can't say it. I can't keep talking about it because I don't want people to believe me. But currently the only way I can like conceptualize and like make this kit make sense in my head is if VARKA is going to be a free unit. Which I don't think is going to happen. I think he's probably going to get buffed. I think it's much more likely that he's going to get buffed in the coming versions. And like units undergo big changes in V3 and that's in 2 weeks. And I think that is what is most likely to happen. But, like, also right now, Freetzy buy all over again. Stop saying free VARKA, you're upsetting the children. I will. I'll stop it. Did lose the Game Awards, though? Oh, I guess we did. But we have for the past few years. Need triple banners because I'm tired of waiting for Chronicle? Abso-fucking-lutely. I was just thinking about, like, we're overdue. We're overdue for that. Yeah, I know about the Gamer's Voice thing. But we lost that last year. I think we lost that the year beforehand. I don't think that matters much anymore. V3 is in 2 weeks? Yes. These are the V1 changes, which change. They just move his numbers around. They just fucking shuffle. They shuffled 0.01% of his attack scalings around. It's fucking crazy. Which, that probably is just rounding stuff. Like, it's rounding stuff on the computer's end. It's not that they actually changed anything, but the numbers were just rounded differently. It's so funny, though. Every TC has different readings, I'd say for sure. Yeah, he's like minimum, I think, 100k right now with his discovered combos. Which is fine. Like, it's not bad. That's why I don't think he's a standard unit. Because he's not a bad unit. He's an okay unit. So I think, like, a highly restrictive but okay unit is, like, kind of the unit that they would want to put out if it was free. If he was free. Like, T-Bai is not a very restrictive unit. T-Bai has a lot of, like, decent synergies and decent teams and things. He's just noticeably weaker than the recent DPSs that they put out. But also, like, another thing that someone said is that he is a converted DPS and they could just be being very, like, they could be holding back on his damage. They could be just making him deal less damage right now to test around, see what sort of, like, insane, like, maybe melt stuff they could do with him. But yeah. They have to stop the creep at some point. Yeah, but, like, Flint's wasn't power creep. Flint's and Neffa isn't power creep. But it, like, still... kind of, like, right now, DPSs are, like, generally on the level of, like, Varesa. And he's on the level of, like, Kanich. Which is just weird, because it's been over a year since Kanich, and we now know that Kanich is, like, a tiny bit undertuned compared to the other Natlan DPSs. Not crazy undertuned. Mawika was power creep. Like, Mawika, at this point in the game, it's like Mawika feels like the only really significant piece of power creep to me. She really, like, they pushed the ceiling up with Mawika, and now they seem to be happy keeping the ceiling around where Mawika is. Trying to stop power creep? I don't think, like, this is not trying to stop power creep numbers. Flint's and Nefer, I think, are trying to stop power creep numbers. This is just, like, a little bit worse than everybody else currently. Like, if you put him against content that has the same DPS checks that these other units are getting, like, he's gonna struggle a little bit, like, in Fearless level Stygian if he doesn't have a lower level, or, like, a lower health target, and if the DPS checks are a little bit higher. Is really the best way I can put it. All the other difficulties he's gonna fucking sweep. He'll be fine. All the knockout units do is slow it down? Yeah. Just want a DPS Lanyan team that outdoes Varka? I don't think it's gonna happen. Releasing an undefined unit is not stopping Varka. Yeah, releasing multiple units at the same level is. I don't think they're doing power creep right now. I think they power crept with Mawika, and now they're bringing the rest of the game up to Mawika's level. I think the reason why we're all talking about how much power creep there is in the game is because there is harder content. There is harder and more restrictive content. Which is part of power creep. Support after DPS feels illegal. Oh, what? We were talking about Nicole? Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't have full trust that Nicole is going to be for Varka? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening with Nicole. I have no thoughts about Nicole. I have no feelings about what Nicole is going to do for these teams. I have no expectations because, yeah, like, support after DPS is a little bit weird. I mean, even though they put out Colin Bean is another fucking DPS, realistically. Is it me or is Hexarai very pyro based? It's you. There are 2 Hex Pyro units. And it's just that Varka's best team right now is intended to be Pyro. Well, actually, no, you're wrong. You're not wrong at all, because we're gonna be getting Nicole. We're gonna be getting fucking Alice. I don't know why I forgot her name for a second, but they are very Pyro based at the moment. But I think they're gonna introduce other units. Like, I mean, what's her name? I feel so bad. I'm blanking on her full name. B. Mona's master. Why am I fucking blanking on her name? Barbaloth, thank you. Barbaloth is like 99% chance gonna be Hydro. Barbie, yes. Currently, it's pretty pyro based because they're only putting out new hex units that are pyro or animo units that are supposed to absorb pyro damage. But yeah, Mondstadt is where the Pyro Archon Bennett. Yeah, that's where the Pyro Archon's from. So of course,
Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you.
Loki stole that shit from the dragons, but Phlogiston can't be wielded like that.
Mum's the way.
Please make her really old. Don't let me get my hopes up. Don't let me get my hopes up. She needs to be old and wrinkled, and she needs to be a hag. Anyways, are we done? I think we're done, guys. I think the stall is finally over. How far are we into the stream? It's been a mere hour and 20 minutes, and I might be ready to start Abyss. And then I'm going to do one run, and then I'm going to take another fucking hour to do another Abyss run. So I at least have... I don't know how well this is going to go. No, you know what? No, it'll go fine. It's fucking... It's Columbina and Nefa, so, like, it can only be so terrible. But, this Abyss is easy. I've already finished this Abyss. I've already 36 starred this Abyss. This is me coming back to this. This is my second Abyss stream. Play Sethos, Durin, Emily, Fischl. Okay, maybe. Maybe. Because my issue is, like, I don't want to do a ton of scuffed stuff because I want to do a few runs. And, like, I do want to have defensive slots for these guys. Whenever Best in Efa showed up, the Abyss was very doable and fun, right? Isn't it crazy how when they shill the off-fielder who doesn't deal a fucking million billion damage in... Like, who isn't designed to always deal a million... Not always designed to deal a million billion damage. When they're shilling an off-fielder, the Abyss is better. Except for fucking Durin. I don't know why they did that with Venti and Durin. That shit was so evil, but they were also shilling an on-fielder there, so it sucked. I thought you were free-to-play coping with Emily because you saved hard for her. Good shit for liking Emily genuinely. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, no, she's my favorite unit. Chiori, is that what's a world record? Oh yeah, the fucking hour and 20 minutes. Absolutely world record. Somebody mod that guy. Pinned message. Yeah, let's get that message pinned, baby. We're not, I promise we're not bullying you, Lone Beast. I promise we're not bullying you. Okay, so I kind of want to try with Baiju in the slot. I kind of want to try Baiju in the slot. I don't think it's going to work. I really don't think it's going to work. But, like, this is an easier Abyss, so I'm still way too new to your channel. Yeah, no, I play the units that I like. All the units that I like, or all the units that I play them because I like them. Has your Emily killed the Tori yet? No, not yet. We're working on that. We'll get to it. And then Sethos Fischl. Like, I don't think this is gonna go... This isn't gonna work, like, crazy well. Like, Baiju is still gonna have a bit of a rough time getting enough Dendra up to get, like, consistent aggravates. It's maybe gonna be a little bit of a fucking overload team. But, whatever. We'll be fine. The Pyro Shields, they're... Oh. Well, the Pyro Shields, it's like asterisk Pyro Shields. Because they only get the Pyro Shields if you can't break through that. And also, I shouldn't have an issue with Electro. The Electro is going to be able to bust through those shields fairly easily. Genuine question, why is Emily your favorite? Vibes? She's really interesting as far as, like, team building stuff. I just love how she slots into so many different teams. I love her interaction with the burning reaction. I think she is pretty and awesome, and I want to be best friends with her in real life. What about a Lunar Crystallized Ningguang here? I do want to do something Lunar Crystallized on the second half eventually. Is this going to be okay? Like, I have scuff on both sides. How okay is this going to be? How okay is this going to be? I don't know. You, my good sir. You, my good sir. You, my good sir, are going on the classic. The all-time classic Fab Instructor combo. And then I think Durin should be mostly... Oh. What the hell? What the hell? It's fine. We can sacrifice a little bit of Durin damage for getting a better Sethos. Do you ever listen to the Smiths? Not really. There are like a few Smith songs that I'm okay with, but I've never like gone out of my way to listen to the Smiths, and I don't think any Smith songs have like really captured me. Don't remind me, Fab. I want Emily, but I worry I'll need her SIG too. She's been my favorite unit for like a year and a half now without her SIG. I very much intend to get her SIG, and I still think she has the best SIG in the game. Like, that's not just me. That's according to like fucking theory crafters who only care about numbers. Like, it is genuinely just the biggest upgrade because of the energy stuff. But she's a perfectly functional unit without it. It just makes her better. It makes her feel a little bit smoother, and it makes her play a little bit better. Okay. They are all set, and then you guys... You are not set. You are not set. I know that for a fact. Sure, I don't fucking know. That is the craziest ratio of all time. Craziest ratio ever made. Does this even make it better? Oh, actually, that is pretty significantly better. You're doing fine. And then who the fuck is here? We're doing Inefa, Columbina, Sucrose. Who are we even passing the TTDS buff to? What the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to read chat, but I can't pick out a message. And then we have Inefa Vina. Inefa is looking... I probably just want to put Inefa on an actual damage build. And then Bina on... Oh, Bina's already in the team. Hello. That one. Okay. Oh yeah, I also realized, so I had a fucking awful Columbina build that I was running. I was running Pamber on her, and I was like, this thing sucks. This is terrible. Don't look at it. Don't bother looking at it. I have way too much ER. I don't have enough crit rate. My crit damage is looking a little rough. And then I just fucking realized, I was like, wait. If I just swap her to Sac Jade, this is a really good build. This is like an incredible build. Oops. Oopsie daisy, I have a cracked Columbina. Sorry, guys. It's not insane, but it's like 4 having never farmed for her. That shit is good. Scam Jade, except I have 200% ER without it. Let's do... Ooh, how much HP does Bina need? There isn't really a target. Like, she has a 35,000 target that you should kind of generally aim for, because that is the cap at which her... reaction buff maxes out, but it doesn't really matter that much. You shouldn't worry that much about it. Like, you should just be building a bunch of HP on her anyways to make her deal damage. Do you need 200 ER? I do. I sure as hell do. Oh. This is the kind of fucking Sethos gameplay that you come to me to see. Please. Ah.
Taking a turn for the better.
By royal decree.
Way ahead. Move or be moved.
I am sucking today at these cancels.
Into space.
Alright. Come on. Okay, I didn't fucking hit. This is terrible. This is just terrible. This is me playing like garbage. Here's what we'll do, okay? No! Get him! Thank you. That's why we love Sethos.
No turning back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
This is like not terrible. This is actually like kind of good. Also, my game audio is really fucking quiet. I'm like coming to— oh, that's the wrong unit that wasn't supposed to get the fucking attack buff. Go in Effa. Jesus Christ. That was like not bad. Sorry, is carrying and I'm not just coping? Yeah. That wasn't fucking bad. Kujosara teams, I thought you were supposed to buff Columbina's EC damage as well. Oh, you are. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Yeah, C6 Sara, she gives a crit damage buff to electro damage, and it does apply to direct lunar charge damage, so it does just fucking work. I was like, this is gonna be scuff, but then it wasn't. I'm playing two, like, stupid teams. I'm playing two ridiculous fucking teams. That shouldn't work at all. Who's the on-field here? There is no one on-field there. That's just like, that is like quick swap in its purest form. Please. I need to like, hold on. I'm sucking so bad. Fucking, I suck at this. I suck at this. Will you just perish? Will you just fucking perish? I might need to redo this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this one. This with fucking no energy. This with no energy is just gonna suck. There we go, let's do that.
Taking a turn for the better.
Ow. Oop, hold up. Tactic. Oh, never mind. It's not a tactic. There we go. That's the fucking tactic. Is just do level 1 charge shots on Sethos. This is going terribly because I didn't get Baiju Burst in time. This is so, like, doable with rotations. It's just, like, Wyob's making it weird. Wyob's just making it weird. Oh no, I meant to do this. I meant to do that. Please? Oh. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna. It worked! It fucking worked!
Remember, health comes first. A bit of way ahead.
I have to do this first. I have to do that first. I missed. I missed. Fucking God. Fucking God. Ugh. Yeah, I want to restart that. This is so doable. Sino is one of my biggest brick pulls, him and Eula. Well, I like Sino. I'm sorry, that's like the nicest thing I can say about Sino. Sino is, I mean, he genuinely is not, like, he's not unusable now. It's just like, we've reached a point where he has been left far behind. He wasn't even particularly fucking great when he, like, first came out. Oh, okay. This is like going, this is, there's a lot of variation here. Please. Please. I don't know how I did this. I don't know how I did this. I love playing Sino, and with Lunar, he's hitting 40k DPS. Whoa, Lunar charged? Are we just playing Lunar charged Sino? Because that's being very mean to Sino. You do need to give him a little bit of Dendro. Yeah, I didn't do the Setho stuff. That's my issue, is I wasted too much energy at the end of last chamber, so I like need to do energy stuff at the beginning of this chamber. There we go. Oh, wait, that's I think gonna work a lot better. I swapped Fischl. I am doing the worst walk cancels you've seen in your fucking life.
Remember, health comes first. Mine. Way ahead.
Fuck. This is not gonna go well. Told you it wasn't gonna go well. Like I like this. This is very, very possible. I don't know how long I want to continue on any one clear is the thing. Yeah, fucking God. Because this is just irritating. After this rotation, we should talk about name card power creep. Has there been significant name card power creep? Oh. Alright, we have a Q song redeem. I'll get to that.
Seems like an emergency. Phantasmical. Give some space.
Come on, no, I didn't save his fucking skill. I think it's between, like, you have to have Baiju skill, so you have to have Dendro going on, so like Fischl can get her a ridiculous amount of damage. God damn it. Yes, there has. Durin versus D-Luke. Oh, wait, I didn't do my fucking funneling with Sethos first. Let me put on Take Me Away by Emily. She has a music career. See, Emily has a music career? What the fuck? Take Me Away. Emily. Would you say Lauma and Nefabina is the best team core in the game right now? I don't know what Lauma's doing there, but yeah, sure. I can't think of a more self-sufficient core. It's 3 units. That doesn't really sound self-sufficient to me, but I get your point. Hi, Tower Skulls. Welcome in. What am I looking for? Take Me Away, Emily. I don't even see it here on title. Yeah, I don't see this shit here on title. We might just need to give you a refund on those points. Difference between Netlin and Nogcry is still insane. Columbina versus Varesa or Chaska. I like Chaska's name card. I know Chaska's name card, even though I don't have her. How dare you slander my queen, Lauma? Sorry. I think she's a fraud. I don't think she's a fraud. I just don't like her. Love Emily so much, switching a song with the name. Well, it got requested. I had to, but also I was interested in listening it. But I cannot find the song, so it seems like you might just need a point redeem. Or a refund on those points. Oh, and I missed a fucking sub. Cat Lover, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I have just chat open, and I need to figure out a new setup because I'm losing my my history of redeems and things on Twitch. Explain the Lauma point. I just got here. Somebody asked if Lauma and Nefabina was the best team core in the game right now, and I said I don't know what Lauma's doing there. But Lauma genuinely is a very good unit, and Bina enables her in a very interesting way, and I kind of do like Lauma Bina together in a way. She genuinely is a very, very good unit. I just don't like using her very much, and I think that if we're talking about cores, Bina and Nefa is useful for a lot more units than Bina and Nefa Lauma.
Remember, health comes first.
I'm doing terribly.
A bigger purpose. Space.
There we go. Okay. Oh shit, Duran, no. All right, you know what? I think I'm not gonna go for the good clear anymore. Like, if the clear is hampered by these mechanics, we're just gonna go ahead and call it and say it's possible by someone who's better at the game than I am. There we go. Beautiful. Please. There we go. Fuck. Fuck.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the sun.
Please. There we go. I say if we can't get it, then we'll just assume that the clear is possible. If someone else was playing who was better than me, and then I immediately get it. I just gotta talk shit about myself. Sorrow time? Yeah, I can't restart. Do your thing, dude. I guess I'll do this, because I can get some extra damage while I'm waiting. Oh wait, I didn't do this. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't have to reset. Why is this a good team? Why is this like a really good team? I mean, the favorable ley line is definitely helping. I'm getting like whatever percent fucking lunar reaction damage bonus, and that's like all that's happening because Binefa. It's because Binefa, but like I've had Binefa teams that work way worse than this. I guess it is like they are very much just playing. It just is a team that is meant to buff fucking Arlecchino, Columbina, and Inefa. Kujosara won the battle of the Bow Electro DPS. It seems like fucking Fischl has some real competition. This is just a good synergistic team. This pisses me off. 75 lunar charge damage bonus is a lot, especially on top of the other buffs that I like. She's getting a lot of other stuff. I'm using both Columbina and Nef as a sub DPS who uses SMS and who uses Outbade. So usually Columbina, it mostly depends on your pieces because they deal very similar amounts of damage. So basically whichever set you have that's better for them on Outbade or whatever the fuck it is, I call it Morningstar, it's going to heavily depend on your artifacts because they do very similar amounts of damage and you want the one that's dealing less damage on SMS, on Serenade. So usually that is Columbina. Without any external factors, that is Columbina. But depending on your specific artifact pieces, depending on your builds, what if they are both C6? Then run them both on Morningstar and run someone else on SMS in the team because anybody can run Serenade. Set those Geo buffs. What happened? We got to set those Geo buff true. Yeah, you also don't need SMS anymore at that point. Serenade is not necessary. But you probably want to have like Serenade. If you're doing a Flynn's team, put Serenade on Ino. And then just put them both on Morningstar. Kujosara and Serenade for this team could be viable. It very well could be. Like this is a team where you could run both of them on Albaid and then kind of on field Kujosara intermittently and run her on Serenade. Geo Sethos true. Geo Sethos is a real character. Sethos was, they took some of his concepts from a character that was originally going to be Geo. There was a Sumeru desert character with a bow that was going to have a mummy aesthetic that was Geo. There were leaks about that, and then we had full like concept art and drawing and things, and that definitely got recycled into what Sethos became. So Geo Sethos is a reality in a not very far away world. Oh dear. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Double never mind.
Remember, health comes first.
This is terrible.
Excuse me.
This is terrible. This is just energy needs. This is just garbage, stinky doo-doo energy needs. And I'm not playing well. Why is my Bina in Efishilonin doing better with my Zhongli or Albedo than with my R1 Navia? I don't know. That is confusing. My R1 Navia was doing better than those guys. But what? Zhongli actually is a pretty decent. You can off field.
Seems like an emergency.
Oh god, this sucks. These creatures. Oh my god. These are just Yehoda Shell. These are just Yehoda Shell, which is fucking crazy. And I am not, like, Baiju is just not being enough healing right now to deal with this fucking mechanic. That's nuts. Under the Same Sky by K. Okay. The period after the K is important. This half sucks. This half is fun. It's just like, it has a bunch of annoying enemies. It doesn't have a bunch of restrictive enemies. It just has irritating ones. Sethos is a non-binary flag character. What was the request? Under the Same Sky. I am also not finding this one on Tidal. I can't keep using Tidal. I need to swap to another service. Because like half the songs that people fucking redeem for just aren't on Tidal. Tidal sucks. Sorry, Yoda Shill? Yeah, Yoda Shill. Because it's healing. It wants you to heal your characters. It gives you a debuff, and then it requires you to heal your characters to remove the debuff. God damn it. And like Baiju is just not healing at all. What the fuck is happening? Like this particular team is just not gonna have a good time into this. This team is just not gonna have a good time into this. I don't see anybody having a fucking good time into this. I don't like these enemies. These are like genuinely some of my least favorite enemies that they've designed. Just because they're annoying.
Remember, health comes first.
Because they require you to heal specifically to full, which is like, they reduce the amount of healing that you have received, and then they say, please heal to full, and they nerf your damage if you don't do it. They nerf your damage if you're not fucking healed. So like, off-fielders are just fucked. Is there a way to get around these guys? The actual real shill is front-loaded damage, basically. I'm just gonna wait out the fucking mechanic.
Seems like an emergency. Excuse me. Space.
Oh wait, what the fuck? He's gonna do it again? He's about to do it again, isn't he? Oh, he didn't do it again. I shouldn't have done that.
Excuse me. Seems like an emergency.
This is fucking crazy. Alright. It takes, this'll just take a little bit of, like, good play over on this half. Or maybe not even. Maybe not even. I've destroyed fucking first time, everyone. Use the good Dendro healer Yao Yao. You know what, honestly, that maybe was the decision here. I maybe should have used fucking Yao Yao instead. Ugh. Points refunded title is a bit chopped. We gotta swap it off. Oh, we got a character review. All right, that's gonna go on the. That'll go into the. What's it called? That'll go in the queue. I will do that when I am done looking here. Light work from here, yeah. What's the Baiju build? I'm on instructors, so that's another part of it. Is I'm kind of throwing Baiju on fucking Fav instructors where he doesn't really do a million billion healing, but I want a buffing build. Let him buffing build. And a song queue. Oh, did we get another song queue? We did. Spring is coming with a strawberry in its mouth. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have it? We do.
These two are of the same ilk.
Play next. Alright. Oh, you know what? I didn't even... I was like, I'm just gonna stop for a second and I'm gonna see what fucking Inefa's buff damage looks like. 100,000. 100,000 lunar fucking damage, proc. God damn. What was that? I never seen you talking about stop talking about instructors so quickly. Just that it has my Baiju has worse stats. Inefa the fucking goat. Light work. God damn. I guess I should have known. Like, I knew she was good. But I guess just making a fucking dual carry Sara, Columbina, Inefa team works. This is so funny. This is so funny. I can't believe I thought that was gonna be Scuff. I was like, it's gonna be more Scuff. This is gonna be more Scuff than the Sethos official Baiju fucking Durin team. Name card time is the only purpose. Name card time? Oh, what? Am I supposed to look at the name card power creep? I could look at this for like 5 seconds. Because, frankly... Also, I like this song. I don't see it. Like, we have a little bit more color recently. But come on. Fontaine Big News? I guess that's a newer one. Yeah, come on. These are just fire. Like, they don't have to be crazy detailed to be really good. I think Itos is great. I think fucking Sayus is great. Sayus is great because this little picture... I had this one set as mine for a long time. Your profile picture sits in the little Sayu hood. Why are you blue? I just am. Because I saw all the blue ones, and I was like, what if I just do all blue? What if I make everybody all blue? Big News is kind of funny. Yeah, hold on. That's all we need, baby. Nothing but big news. Recent ones are worse, just a pic of their face. Yeah, I've seen some bad recent ones. I feel like I've seen... It's like, it's just Kukuku. I mean, Kukuku's great, so we like him, but it's just Kukuku. I think this has nice colors, but I don't think it's particularly great. Alright, well... Lauma's kind of sucks, I think. I'll be real, I don't think Lauma's name card is very good at all. Nefer's is okay. Like, they don't seem to be, like, stand out bad or good to me. They just kind of seem the same quality that they've always been. Except for Aloy's. Oh, yeah, the Siegeween ears. Just Kakuku? I'm sorry, Dorsal Fin. I didn't mean it. I don't even have Siegeween. How do I need to change name card. I should have just done this first. Arlecchino, Chlorand, Siegeween, right there. Oh, that is good. That is good. That is really, really nice. But yeah, these don't really seem to be better or worse. Like, when is this from? This is from like the start of the fucking game, and I think this just looks like simple and pretty. This one maybe sucks a little bit. Pull Siegeween for this? Wait, guys, see, Lolly didn't drink a single drop of alcohol today on her birthday. I steered clear of the alcohol today, so there shouldn't be any problems with what I write. Period. Yep, period. What a girl. What a fucking girl. Please check Darren, he will change your mind. I don't think he will. Oh, it's right here. That doesn't change my mind. That is a fine. That actually, I remember getting it and being like, I don't really like this. Sorry. I don't really love it that much. It's like, it just kind of is the same as, it's llamas to me. It's their what llamas to me. Like, these are very, very similar in design. And I don't particularly love either of them. It's just, yeah, it's just taste. If you like Durin, yeah. I don't love Durin so much as a character. I love him as a unit. But his Widow Heart, yeah, he does have his Widow Heart, but he does his Widow Heart all the time. His Widow Heart is just part of him. Where's the Durin? There's the Durin team. He just always has the Widow Heart. It's just him on a name card, yeah. What about Binas? I haven't even seen Columbinas yet. This is what we're doing. This is how we're stalling this time, guys. This is how we're stalling this time. Name card. Columbinas is just her. It's so slay like Santa. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm farming Whimsy, my bad. I'm farming Whimsy, guys. Yeah, they're all just like, I think they've had a consistent, like they have gotten more detailed, I think, over time. Not even always, because Siege Queens isn't particularly detailed. They have gotten, I think, a little bit more elaborate over time in general, but like, I don't think they're better or worse for it. I like Chaska's. I don't know what it is, but I like Chaska's. I remember it. It exists. One's is decent. His is nice. Just a lamp. The meme that Bina's name card is Someday, and that people... is it called Someday? I didn't even check. Oh. Sandrones is called Never. Overdesigned... Yeah, Overdesign exists in name cards. I think... This maybe feels a little bit over-designed. It feels a little loud. I don't know. They tend to keep it pretty simple. I think they do. They do keep it pretty simple, especially with the character ones. Oh, Kachina's is great. BP card for this patch is so pretty. Well, I'm not getting it, but let's look at it. Oh, yeah, it's fine. If you like to buy. Okay. Chat, do we want to keep looking at name cards? I'll do this. If this is what we really want to do, if this is really what we want to talk about, I'll talk about name cards. Actually, I don't know how much more I have to say about name cards. You guys are just kind of throwing names at me, and I'm like, yep, this is okay. I have my favorites. I like Linny's. I usually choose mine for the colors. I don't always choose mine for the effects. Like, I have an Nefas here because I like an Nefa. Sandrone catching stray? No, she's not catching strays. It's because she's funny, haha. She hates Columbina or whatever. Rosaria's is a nice pink. Oh yeah, I keep seeing people talk about Rosaria's. Rosaria's is nice. I think I used Rosaria's as mine for a little bit. Name card tier list whenever somebody wants to make it for me, except I probably still wouldn't do it. Because it would just take way too long and there'd be too many name cards that I don't care about. Like, wow. Achievement, this one is kind of nice, but like, Big News is an S tier. Everything else is F tier. Yunjin's being purple. Yunjin just has a very nice color palette in general. Tier list time. Fucking come on, guys. I thought we wanted an Abyss stream. I thought we wanted to do an Abyss stream where I clear with some teams. Is it too late, guys? Is it too late? Am I fucking, what's it called? Doesn't know end of our conquest? Oh yeah, no, I do know about that. I do know that Sandrone may possibly be dead, but I don't think she is. I have not done the Archon quest. Do the story? Fucking come on. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? I could do that. I actually could be convinced. I'm complaining, but I'm like, I maybe could be doing a little bit of Archon quest right now. I would have to change my titles. Anything but Abyss? You guys just hate Abyss. Please no story, okay? I was asking if you haven't done Abyss. I have done Abyss. I did one run of Abyss so far. In the mere 2 hours and 15 minutes that I've been streaming, I've done one Abyss run. We gotta stay on topic. I don't think I'm gonna do... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a story. I don't think I'm gonna do story quest. Chat yearns to copy opinions off of a YouTuber. Please give me opinions. Tell me my opinions that I'm supposed to have. But it was, yeah, it was a Sara run. It was a Sara run and it was a Sethos run. When will we do a story? I want to do a story maybe sometime later this week. It's going to be an unannounced stream if it happens. But I really do want to do the story. Streamer, please say Varka bad. Varka free. Varka will be given away for free, and also you'll get a free dog in the mail. They'll send you a dog in the mail. Now do a Risley run. I started off with a Risley run. That was the first thing I ever did. I could very easily do a Risley run. I could very easily do a Risley run. The Risley team was like pretty good against this. I would just need to pamper up on Mona. Yeah, I guess I didn't finish it. Use Yoda this time? Surely. I think pampering up Mona is the move. Genuinely though? I think so. Go Sole Dottore as Emily? Ooh. Imagine building your characters. My only level 90s are Hu Tao and Duran. Look, this is the reason why I started fucking a YouTube channel. This is why I fucking started the YouTube channel. This is why I started fucking the YouTube channel. Do you still have the Yehoda image? We can make an emote. Yeah. I mean, you should still have it. You sent it. If you check your Discord chat logs, you should have it. But I think it's definitely still somewhere on my hard drive. They started doing what to the YouTube channel? So yeah, that's why I started the YouTube channel, is because I was like, I'm insane. Nobody does this. This is not normal people activity. I need to be insane. Okay, so second half. I'm not incredibly like interested in second half. Do we want to do a Lunar Crystallize something second half? Do you want to do like a Navia? Do you just want to look at a Navia or an Ito? Respect level 21 Amber. Need to go to sleep. Alright, good night, Aquawood. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, my Google Slides. Yehoda, I know only not cry team. Perhaps. Ito is weird, so let's do that. Ito? Okay, Ito. I think we just do... I don't really want to think that much. I don't really want to think that much. So sorry. I'm gonna fucking steamroll this. Why am I looking for Columbina like she's a 4-star? Cause she is. Ooh, look at this. Look at this fucking whale. Look at this fucking whale. And she's solo Hydro, so never mind. She can stick with that. Can she stick with that? Sure, whatever. What do you think of this abyss? This is one of the best abysses we've had in a long time. It's an NF abyss, that's why it's good. That's why it's good. No, wait, no, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at you. It has fairly low DPS checks, and it doesn't have very hard restrictions. No, I'm not going here. I'm going here. So me like you a lot. So me like you a lot. Also, good night from me. All right, good night, Bliss. Thanks for hanging out. Sure, whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. We're giving Ito a fucking defense circlet. And or a defense goblet. I probably shouldn't. I should probably give him a geo damage bonus. I should probably give him this one. And then, oh, that's my off piece. Worst circlet of all time. Nobody look at it. When I was farming up for Ito, I had a terrible fucking build. Or I could... What am I doing? Do I night sky him? Ito with a big axe. Look inside in Columbina and Anefa. Well, look. I don't know what you want from me. I said I said Lunar Crystallize. Ito just gets to be the guy who's hanging out there. Hi, Byakuya. Oh my god, Melonlord and Byakuya showing up at the same time. Is this a Dorsal Fin 1 stream? First abyss where I tried nearly all my built characters. Yeah, like this is one of the first abysses in a while that I can just do a very comfy Risley. Well, I haven't cleared yet, but a very comfy Risley team that actually performs pretty well. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't worry about it. It's not important. How much defense do you have on Night Sky? Actually, you're right. I don't think I have any. I think I could only... I was thinking about it because I Night Sky my Navia, but I don't think I have any defense pieces leveled. But I should for Ito. I don't know when staging will reset in Asia. Oh, wait. I shouldn't back out. It's very soon, right? What Ryo team will you use? This one. This one! New favorite Ryo team. Ryo Burnmelt just keeps fucking getting better. Can't stop winning. So let's look at... Ryo's already fine. He's overcapping, but whatever. You should be okay. You're doing great, girl. You should be okay, because I just used you. And then Mona, I did just gear. Mona, I did just gear. Fantastic. I think we're ready to go. Right? I didn't check Inefa, but she should be perfectly fine. Yeah. Just on a two-piece. Staging is 10 a.m.? Oh, it's like an event, I guess. You can check. Yeah, I knew you can check on the map. I just didn't want to back out because I was like, I already have my team set up. I'm already in my pajamas, guys. I have that. I'm gonna play it later. This just performs better. Like I showed off this team with Bennett in my Durin video, but Mona just performs better in the slot. Like everybody does more damage. It's not even TTS Mona. It's just the hex stuff. Part of it is probably because I have Durin Sig. Durin Sig is another incentive for Durin to run double hex. Like it gives him more of a crit buff and an attack buff, and it gives your on-fielder more of an attack buff. But this team just like performs very, very well across the fucking board. Everybody's doing big, stupid damage on it. We should be ready to go though. It's it's 7 p.m. right now in EST, but they're talking about Asia. And I don't know what time it is over there. Look at this whale. Unironically, like, especially when I get my fucking Emily investment, but this is going to be like one of my highest invested teams. Look at that. To be fair, I'm getting a charge attack damage bonus on this. Oh, come on. What com Mona? Oh yeah, this is a C5 Mona as well. It takes Mona constellations, it might take Durin Sig, but I also have C1 Risley. And this only works particularly well with C1 Risley. I am not doing any fucking damage. Come on, do your thing. And once I do my Emily investment, once her banner comes around, she's gonna be fucking C2R1. Look at that! Look at that! Yoda's been sent to 7TV, now we wait, let's go. Do you have, no, I do not have Emily Sig right away. I don't have it right now, but I'm going to be going for a C2R1 Emily. Once she comes back around. Like, I don't do that. I don't do that for fucking any units. The only reason I ever pulled a constellation on Risley is because, like, C1 Risley significantly changes his gameplay. And I was like, I don't think I'm going to play Risley long term unless I get C1 Risley. 3 seconds faster than Sethos. That's just, that's fucking PMA. Everybody clears PMA in the exact same amount of time. You should play Skirk on first half? I do not. I do not. Yeah, it's also because he's hot. Like, I thought he was hot, and I thought he'd be fun. Like, Risley was just the perfect storm of stuff for me. Like, I'm still playing Risley. Risley is still one of my favorite carries in the game. I haven't made, like, a ton of videos about him because he's not terribly interesting, but, like, when it just comes to playing him, I love my Risley. But I thought he was hot, and I thought he was fun to play, and I knew his C1 would significantly affect his gameplay, so I did. I went for C1, and I have not regretted it for a single second. It has been one of the best investments on my account. Remember to plunge instead of charge attacking. Yeah, you got it. Oh, baby. I know it's, like, not optimal or whatever. But, putting an Effa after Chiori so I can get that fucking swap. Beautiful. Look at this. The Chiori swap into an Effa shield. I just cannot. Oh no. What the fuck? Ito. Energy. Ito would never have energy issues. I wasn't using Ito's skill, is actually, so that's my fault that Ito didn't have enough energy. I should have been using it at the end of his rotation, and I just didn't. Could have gotten Ryo, but I was just coming back, and I figured Farina would be better for my account. Absolutely. No, 100%. Farina is definitely the better investment there. No Geo character in the history of Genshin has ever had any energy issues. Not Navia, not Ito. Actually, not Shilonen. Alright, you know what? Alright, you know what? Whatever. I shouldn't have done that. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking everything up. This is not good. Oh, this is not good. This is really, really bad. I need to restart this. I just got a bad fucking rotation into that. Let's just do this. I don't know why I forgot this. Oh, wait, I'm not on Fav. That's why I forgot that's why I forgot that I was on Fav, because I'm not on Fav. God damn it. Alright. Fucking whatever. Thank you. Alright, there we go. No.
This'll brighten up the place.
This is like just kind of a slow clear because of enemy mechanics.
Feast upon you.
This team does very well in single target, I promise. I think we're actually going to be okay here. I think Emily and Risley should be enough. Yeah!
Russian floral. Recon
And I even get to fucking chain my Emily burst.
delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
Ow. Alright, whatever. It was a little over 90 seconds, but who cares? Who cares? We have this. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that. You? Yeah, it's you. Oh shit, I didn't do this. And this.
Who wants some of this?
No, please don't die. I need to get my fucking particles. Thank you. There we go. Look, I have enough energy if I just do my second skill. Who are we oh, thank you, I guess. Yeah, thank you. I guess we're thanking somebody. Kind of want to see Shatter Lunar Crystallize. I might be able to do something like that. No Fab. Betrayed by Amber. I don't know if I want to say that. I don't know if I want to say that. 27. At the 27 Taco Bell. Call that Lunar Shat. We're thanking me? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the thanks. That's really, really kind of you. I don't regret it either because I don't like him because he's cryo. I like him because he's him, and I would not have wanted to pull iced coffee. Well, I didn't pull her. I didn't pull her. And I am, like, that's... Risley is, like, probably a good 40% of the reason why I hate Escoffier so much. Because I'm like, I don't want to be playing... I don't want Risley's best team to be Escoffier. I don't want to be playing that team. I want to be playing this team, which also has a lot of damage not coming from Risley, but it has a lot of damage that is coming from Risley. It's configured in a way, like, so much of the damage is coming from Emily and Durin, but it's configured to actually, like, benefit Risley a lot. Change my One Piece and my Escoffier is now top 0.23%. That is nasty. That is disgusting. Escoffier is a queen. Genuinely, like, Escoffier is not a terrible unit design. Genuinely, like, in another universe, there's a world where I got Escoffier and I enjoyed her. But I think, like, she's boring, she's limited. Limited asterisk. I actually had another pang of wanting to get Escoffier again today when I was listening to Tars put out a Tars Blamo again, another feature. He put out a Razor video, and he was like, I want to do physical stuff with Razor. Even though everybody's doing, like, overload stuff where you just infuse him with Pyro, I want to do physical. And he threw in Escoffier, and I was like, fuck. Fuck Escoffier for physical Razor, though. Escoffier for physical Razor, though. I'm still not going to do it. Caesar's Raya's better team is still Freeze. That doesn't make sense. I thought as you vertically invested into him, he scales with Melt just far better. She actually, can't you just use her for Cryo Up and nothing more? Yeah, no, you can. She's not limited. She's really not limited at all. The only thing she loses is Res Shred outside of those teams. Like, she's still a healer. She's still a damage dealer. She's still, like, a good unit. That's why I'm being stubborn about her, frankly. Like, I could get real utility out of fucking Escoffier on my account. But I'm a hater, and I think it's funny. And I haven't needed her until this point, and I don't really like playing, like, the freeze teams, the full freeze teams. I would only ever use her as an off-fielder, where it's like, I can get, like, a similar experience from Rosaria. And the only real thing, like, that she brings is that she is a healer and a reasonable off-fielder. Using Escoffier for my Melt Burst DPS Emblem Marley. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Like, that's the stuff I would do. There's definitely stuff I could do with Escoffier, but like, it's funny to hate. It's funny to hate. What advice would you have for this abyss? I struggle on the crow boss where you have to feed it unsalted peanuts and boiled eggs. Well, I think that's your problem, is you're feeding it boiled eggs. It doesn't want boiled eggs. That motherfucker wants fried, sunny side up. So you get a 500% fucking damage bonus upgrade if you feed it fried eggs. It's only 200% damage upgrade if it's boiled eggs. So I understand where the confusion could come in. What the hell? Alright, you know what, whatever. Here's the other strat. Just stun it. Just stun it over and over. It's not doing the fucking attack. Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. No! No! Worst rotation of all time. Mies asked to leave Genshin Impact content creators. I got banned. I got banned. Pamber is not enough. Especially not if I keep getting fucking hit by everything. It's fine. Look at that. Even if you don't interact with the shill at all, even if you don't do any of the healing shill, if you just move forward and you say, fuck it, I'm gonna deal with the debuff. Still cleared faster than Sethos, baby. Yeah, you do get negative healing bonus. That's another thing. Cryo res? Well, it was only the first guy that had cryo res. I know the Ito combo, guys. Look at me. Look at me. I know the Ito combo. For those who don't know, it's normal attack, burst while normal attacking, skill, 3 normals. Oh, well, the 3 normals are supposed to build up your max stacks. Is it 3 normals again, or is it 2? I think it's 2. I started thinking about it, and then I fucking forgot. And I was like, what is it again? What is it again? It's normal attack. When you're in the middle of your burst, you use your fucking... Or when you're in the middle of the normal attack, you use the burst, because that gets you a stack immediately. Then I think you do 3 stacks to gain maximum... Or you Ushi, you do 3 normals to do maximum stacks. You spend all your stacks. Then I think you do 3 more normals, 3 more charge attacks. And then you Ushi and do 1 final charge attack at the end. That's the combo. If the Jeff can say, you can say what? Oh, does he have worse rotations than me? Dang, I like your content too. Hi, thank you, P Sam, thank you. How are we doing? That was like a 60k DPS team, a lot of effort for so little juice. Which one? I think both of these are about 80k actually. I don't remember any of what you just said. Well, it's fun. That's all that matters, guys. It's fun. I could go test against a dummy. Against a dummy. I haven't done that today. I don't think. Oh, Fizz Razor is 60k DPS. Yeah. I mean, what? It's funny. It's funny and it's cool. I don't care if it's 60k. Look, all right, this is the bad part about the fucking damage calculator. Is that, or the damage test dummy, is that now people are gonna feel more confident talking shit on certain levels of DPS, even though like 60k DPS, that's still good, man. That's still fucking good. That still like runs over most content in the game. It depends mostly on shill. Like, shill is the big make or break nowadays. It's not really DPS checks. Because, like, so many mechanics can make certain teams function so much better or worse. I'm looking for Columbina. Oh, Columbina's already in the team. That's why I can't find her. Inefa and Ito. Inefa and Shiori, my bad. I already have Ito. Chiori's up there.
Welcome to Chiyoya Boutique.
Beautiful. It doesn't matter if you have fun. It feels like this? No, it doesn't. It's fun. We got a liar in my chat. We got a liar in my chat saying 60k DPS doesn't feel fun. No! No, Kamba Bimba! You don't have enough energy. Nobody has enough energy. But anyways, even without the Abyss buff and bad rotations, I'm hitting 80k with this team. I know I'm proving a point that wasn't even trying to be made. I misread someone's chat message and I thought they were talking about this team, but yeah. What is this? What was someone asking about? Is it better to... Yeah, absolutely it's better to do light mode Durin on Ryo team. Light mode Durin, he has faster application, so Ryo can much more consistently melt. And then Durin gets the red shred for Emily. High DPS, high DPS is great for brute forcing stuff. And this is this is fucking 80k without a fully invested Columbina with bad rotations. This can easily get upwards of 100k with different gear. Chiori, that's our girl. We love Chiori. That song request again? Oh yeah, we did. We have a few requests that I have backed up that that can be the stall now. And the music stopped playing. Fuck Me Eyes by Ethel Cain. I guess we're doing Ethel Cain. Fuck Me Yes. Play next. And I'll hit a little refresh thing, or the replay. Break for Piano and Violin by Amiri Miyamoto. It's on... I tested it. It's on title. Okay. By Amiri Miyamoto. Play next. Okay. And then we got some reviews for... I already did The Spring Is Coming. What reviews did we do? What did I miss? Is it just one? Really? Just a Sino? Now it's no longer topical. That was 40 minutes ago, but it's Slicer's Sino. Okay. Sorry, Slicer, are you still here? I hope you're still here. This is why I shouldn't stall these. Oh yeah, it's Hi Starshade, what are you doing? How are we doing? How much better is Bina over Farina in Dori Tig Lauma? That is a good question. I haven't looked at I could go test that out. In Dori Tig Lauma. I have to imagine it's somewhat close. Oh, Slicer's still here. Okay, cool. Hi, Slicer. There we go. There we go. Sino. Ooh, we got a Sig Sino. We got a fucking Sig Sino, so he should be on Gilded. 75. Do we have any sort of... I mean, I don't think we're at the point where we're getting external crit buffs. C2. I don't remember how good Cyno's cons are. I know this is just normal attack speed, right? Yeah. But normal attack speed is definitely a feel-good thing, and I'm interested in getting Cyno C1 because of that. That Mr. Krabs, when he gets pepper spray joke, is permanently attached to the song. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I don't know anything about Mr. Krabs when he gets pepper sprayed. I've never pepper sprayed him myself. Staff of Scarlet Sands, yeah, fucking gilded, and that's how it should be on Staff of Scarlet Sands, because Staff of Scarlet Sands converts your EM to your attack, so you do want just a shitload of EM. And it seems you do have some good, nice, hefty rolls of EM. We got a nice amount of energy recharge. It seems like just enough to really function with double Electro with like an Anefa official or something like that. Decent, healthy attack rolls we do like to see. The crit rate is just a tad low. Yeah, you have very good flower. Hello. Very nice rolls on your flower. But the rest of the crit rate rolls on your other pieces and your crit rolls in general, I don't know. Like, none of these pieces are easy to improve. But, like, I can point out, like, I don't really want to give up the fucking energy recharge, but that's not a lot of crit damage, and you could do a little bit more crit rate. That is too high rolls. But also, Cyno is a spammy character who also can get a lot of his damage from reaction, so he doesn't necessarily need a ton of crit rate. I'm just being a stick in the mud about it. $60K for thee, $100K for me. I win and I tested it. I did go and I tested it. Alright, I did go to test it. Crit rate circlet. I don't know. It could potentially. You could just roll a little bit of crit rate on the circlet. I don't know if a crit rate circlet is the. What's it called? I think probably, yeah. Oh, that's what you're talking about. The circlet. The circlet is probably the piece that could be improved the most easily. Because the ER is really the only thing that you want on it. The others, like, yeah, a little bit of EM is fine. A little bit of attack is fine. But I would probably prefer getting a little bit of crit rate on this thing. And that is... No, that's 3 rolls. Yeah, that's pretty decent. We like to see that. Good Cyno build, though. Clean Cyno build. It definitely functions. If you have to have that other Electro unit, but it does function if you have that other Electro unit. Otherwise, quite nice. Need every crit you can get to have a chance to be competitive. Yeah, until they started giving us artifact sets that gave crit. Testing your Lunar Crystallized team with 100k potential while talking up 60k potential teams. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I don't think 100k for me, or 60k for the 100k for me, I don't think you're making an argument in good faith with that. But yeah, fair enough. No Cyno boards anyway, so you can live in peace. Exactly. Alright, but yeah, clean Cyno. There are clear places where I think you can improve, but like it's not bad by any means. I am the crit rate agenda. Don't listen to me. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Starboy Simi. 40 over 300 ratio is absolutely optimal. Let's go back to Genshin Impact. Left for a while, so what happened to Abyss? I did 2 Abyss runs. That's like the most you can ever ask me to do. That's like as many Abyss runs as I can take. Let's grab... Oh! I can do my standard wishes, guys. I can do my... Oh, wait. This is the wrong thing. Here's the wish screen. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I have a lot of these. I didn't even realize. Close, 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 close. Wow. That sucked. Did I get 1 piece of this outfit? Set catalog? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Skin? Sure. I got skin. I just got skin, guys. Oh, I can just craft the whole... It's just a whole outfit that I can put together if I want to. But this kind of sucks, so why would I ever do it? Why would I ever do it? Wait, what? Discard changes, please. I just want to change my default outfit. Thank you. There we go. Hans. Millie has to have any primos in it? I don't think so. I don't think it has any primos at all, which honestly I think is a good thing. Especially for like permanent content, just making people play it for the primos. They should be able to play it. They should play it because they want to play it. Give your Manakita some sleep? No! I specifically got her to be the sleepiest girl on earth. Apart from the damage tester, I can just leave it be. Well, I don't think there might be some cool stuff in it. Like right now, there isn't a lot. Never mind. Right now, we have Tivat Party. I don't know what it is, but I saw horses, so I needed to queue up. I think there's gonna be more interesting combat stuff in the future, but right now, it's pretty much mostly damage dummies. You can play table tennis. Yeah, you could do that. I also like the DPS testing room, which if we don't get a match in the next 30 seconds, I'm gonna cancel it and we're gonna go into the testing room again. Please, please, please. This is the ultimate fucking. I'm not stalling. I'm farming Whimsy, guys. I'm not stalling. I'm farming Whimsy. Oh, okay. They didn't accept. Cool. I can cancel out. Whimsy baiting. Joy baited. Get fucking joy baited, buddy. Do we have anything else that we want to do into Abyss? Do we have more Abyss clears that we want to do? Also, incredible fucking queue. Incredible song queue over here. What if I threw this on the playlist? How long is it? It's only 4 minutes. That's not an irritating amount of time. Razor Lunar charged? I don't have Razor 90'd. I do not have Razor 90'd, and I feel like I would want Razor 90 to do that. I could just do it, and he'll get hard carried. He's gonna get hard carried no matter what. And I think that's the idea of running the Escoffier variant of like physical Razor. Is like, yeah, it's a worse team, but like it's a team where Razor is doing more of it. Dory Twig. I could go test that one, but I don't really want to be playing a ton of... I could, I don't know. Yeah, actually Dory on this Abyss wouldn't be terrible. Mika, Mika, Mika. Razor, Mika, Bina, Inefa. True. Very true and real. Well, that's just Razor being a fucking dipshit because he doesn't have Hex. Tars in his video I think ran like Fischl Escoffier Bina or Farina. We could try some Lunar Shatter stuff. Calling Ineficor is too much. Well, look. It's perfect for when I don't really want to think that hard and I just want to do silly teams on at least one half of Abyss. And also testing the Sorrow was really, really funny. That was so good. That was so good. Mona Vina, oh yeah. I'll probably just throw Mona there. I love Mona. I'm so happy I have my Mona built. Mona is such a good unit now. Mona is genuinely like the other unit that I look to enable Hex stuff now. Because I don't really like look for... Mona isn't a unit that you run in a team specifically. Like you're not like, oh man, I can't wait to use Mona here. But then when you're looking for that Hex, you're gonna Aoife clear. Oh, we could do an Aoife clear. Oh yeah, we could do an Aoife clear. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely we could do an Aoife clear. It could potentially be rough over here with what's it called? With the if the Wayobs manage to get their pyro shields up. Like it's a burst reliant team. And Wayob energy steal is going to be really, really fucking bad for it. But also it's a range team, so I could just play outside of it. Where's fucking you? You! You! Boy. If you don't... This is a situation where Elegy would be perfect on him. Like, I don't really want to run Sig. Because energy needs... I guess I could just swap him to an ER Sands. Even though my ER Sands is interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting on VV. Okay, look, it's for... It's not for DPS, okay? It's for healers like Yoda. It's for healers like fucking Shan Yun. Alright? Whatever. Don't worry about it. It could even be better. I want Elegy. I hope it's on Monster Chronicled. I also want Elegy so fucking bad. Especially now that Venti, like, actually... Venti himself has reasonable buffing capabilities. I really, really want Elegy now. Scott Aoife and I can't stop playing him. Aoife, my beloved. Yeah. You're being thanked. Starboy Simi is thanking whoever recommended Aoife over on Twitch. I love Emiri Miyamoto. I got my teacup and monocle ready. Who would you consider if you don't have Venti in that team? That's a rough one. That's a really, really rough one because I was having a lot of trouble. I was playing this exact team. I was playing Durin, Farazan, Aoife, and I was like, who the fuck do I run last slot? I have so much difficulties like getting... Because Tarj was in chat at the point, and he was like, you really do want Farina's damage bonus. And Farina, it kind of fucks everything up because it makes it a lot harder. It makes it a lot harder to get Pyro Swirls, and that's how Durin shreds res. You need to specifically get a Pyro Swirl. So I'm thinking like Mona also could potentially be a decent slot there. Because she doesn't interfere too much. You can take back your Pyro Aura reasonably well. Albedo EM buff, I guess. I don't really know what you... I mean, EM does affect a little bit. If it affects swirl damage, it affects Aoife's healing. 250 ER burst only for Hina. Well, then you're not getting any HP drain, and then you're still not getting any fanfare buildup. Unless you just get hit a lot. Which... all power to you. If that's what you really want to do, all power to you. So... do we just say fuck it? I don't really want to just say fuck it. But what if I do? Do you favorite characters once they're fully built? It's fully built. And there's a real purpose to doing it because by favoriting every single unit I have built, I can filter out the mannequins. Because I just don't favorite the mannequins. Fuck it? Fuck it. Fine, fuck it. Fine, fuck it. And I'm not going to mess around with artifacts too much. We are just going to keep Venti on VV. We're just going to keep Aoife on... Oh, okay. Venti needs a different goblet. Who up wid sithing it? Who up widding they sith? I also just remembered, I saw someone ask earlier if Hu Tao Yelan wheelchair could work. Yes, absolutely. I don't even know who the last two units you're talking about there, but yeah, Hu Tao Yelan is like decent already. And if you throw in any reasonable decent units, I did a Hu Tao clear on this abyss with Inefa. Well, I did it with Farina, Yehoda, Inefa. I could do a Hu Tao Yelan, Inefa. I don't know who last slot. Xingqiu? And if a Colombino was the core, okay, then yeah, absolutely, that'll work just fine. Who dares steal Farazan? Look, I think it's because I put her on Noblesse for a little bit, and Dern might have taken all of her pieces. What you need, little baby? Sure, take the bad one. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. I don't mean it, Farazan. And then you can also take a Warsh Circlet because Inefa does want that. Inefa does indeed want that. And you guys. Who? Mona should be... Actually, Mona... Actually on fucking Noblesse for once. Tenacity? Did I just eat Tenacity as an option for her? No, that is crazy. Oh, still healing bonus? Whatever. I'll keep her on Pamber. I will keep her on Pamber. I don't really care that much. Checking alternatives for that. And then Inefa should be fine, and then Razor. What do you run Razor on? Ideally the new set, but I don't have the new set farmed at all. To put him on Wolf's Gravestone, guys? Stole Candace's entire set. I'm sorry! You and Selena are the last two people on Earth who use Fast Equip. I'm sorry. Look, I have all these characters and none of these artifacts. I need it. What's wrong with stealing Candace's set for that? Candace can fucking live with that. Alright, she's not being used. My streamer's so useless. No Albedo, no set. What the fuck is the point of this stream anyways? I should just two-piece, likely, but oh wow, okay. And if I already took all the good two-piece options. Oh wait, no, there's a few over here. Pretend that's leveled. Fuck it. Fuck it. Thundering Fury? You could. Swear to God, I've never seen Seluna use it. Does he not? He probably wouldn't. It's me. It's just me. Can we talk about your Mika build on Akasha? What is my Mika build on Akasha? What is my fucking UID? It's down there in the corner. I can look at it. I need to get a UID command so I can copy my own UID whenever I need it, because I don't want to exit out now. I do have a UID command. Thank you, Himiko. I need to get a UID command, I say. Would you look at that? Would you fucking look at that? What is my Mika build? Well, my Dahlia build's still up there as the number one. That's not a problem. That's not an issue. Mika? I haven't updated it in a long time. I don't care about Akasha. I should just do my name. What's wrong with that? This is back. I haven't even updated it since I've gotten more Mika constellations. I think I only got C2, actually. Maybe I did only get C2. But what's the matter with this? Want to level that feather for the attack? Probably. Let's go level that feather for a little bit of attack. It's like not even a bad piece to level. Alright, blue pieces. I don't really want to look at these right now. I will assess these pieces later. Guys, look! I farmed the new domain at least one time. I spent like 60 resin there the other day. Do I not have... Oh wow, I don't have any purples. Hey, might as well take it. I mean, that wasn't particularly great rolls. Whatever. I don't care. I'll take it. I will take it. Look, Razor, he gets a 10% crit buff, so it's better. It's not worth keeping 4-star artifacts. I refuse to bother. That's a crazy take. Support each through artifacts. I need to keep Dahlia as my number one. I can never fucking... I can never change that ever again. Dahlia needs to stay my number one unit on Akasha. Yeah, Instructors is a genuinely crazy set, and like Exile is also not that bad. Exile is very rarely optimal, but like there are a lot of contexts in which you can get pretty good use out of let's go, let's fucking go. You can get pretty good use out of the energy that Exile brings. It can just like make a lot of teams work a lot better. I should have gone Farazan first. Now we fucking dumbass freaking what's it called? I didn't even get a. All right, there's the Venti absorption. Come on, get down there. Oh shit! I'm like forgetting my rotations, my everything, and I'm getting hit. I don't know if that's gonna hit. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. There we go, baby. There we fucking go. Xinyan slander is crazy. Xinyan type set? You calling me out? Hold on. Xinyan set? Oh wait, am I allowed to check my Stygian history right now? I don't know if I'm even allowed to check my Stygian history. I don't know if you're doing this as a bit, but can I not look at my own history? This is a thing, yeah. You can look at your friend's gear. Wow, great. But I can't look at the builds. I can only look at the clear. I can't look at the builds. But this clear, this Xinyan was on fucking Exile. Seen such clears before, hence why I said it. Yeah, it's a Xinyan set. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bunny Gum. Fuck you, Bunny Gum. I know I don't have C3 Xinyan. And I am going to be mad about it. I'd still need to crown my... What's it called? It's Scuff, and you know it? No. She was the best unit in that slot. It's a Scuff thing, but it's a Scuff thing because Hera fucking does good Scuff. Like, Hera enables a lot of really good Scuff. And also, yeah, what even is Scuff? Why do we care about what's Scuff and what's not? That's my girl right there. That's my freaking girl right there. Oh wow, I don't even get to keep my first half clear. And alright, you know what, I'm already gonna start over because... Are you picking her for Lantern Rite or Gaming? Probably her. Unfortunately, probably Xinyan. I think it's fucking over for me. I think I am forced to choose Xinyan from the Lantern Rite selector. I would like to choose Gaming, but like Gaming, I am not close to a relevant con. Ow! Also, what are we talking about no sustain? This team doesn't have no sustain. We got Aoife right here, baby. Don't even bother bursting. Don't even bother bursting. Ow! This is a horrible place for Venti. Oh, oops. Wrong fucking unit. That was just terrible. I should just not have done that. I just got RNG fucked. Maybe we just... Girl, I kind of want to start over already. These are the last days where we can make fun of you, C2 Shinyan. Yeah. Like, C3 Shinyan is genuinely her last useful constellation. But Gaming, I only have a C1, so...
We'll see about that. Tears of the storm. Time for takeoff.
Let's go.
No, you can't hit me. You're not allowed. He did hit me. I just didn't get staggered.
Come here, you little rascal.
Dare to mess with me? Have fun with this gift.
I didn't even get the full charge shot.
Think you can get away?
Alright, well. Alright, well. Okay, well. Fantastic.
Rest for regret. Tears of the storm. Time for takeoff.
Nothing personal.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Can get away?
I can probably just do this by on-field it. Yep. Just do the last bit by fucking on-fielding Venti. Oh, Girato, thank you for the subscription over on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. So can't decide if I want to build Jinyan as a pyro DPS, a shielder, or as a burgeon damage dealer. Well, actually, like, she wasn't... no, it's like, it's rough. It's really, really rough because, like, she's a weaker unit, and weaker units are worse at doing hybrid builds because they're worse at doing everything that they do. So it's like, if you make her deal damage, she's gonna have a worse shield. If you make her have a shield, she can do no damage. If you make her burden trigger. But, like, actually, I have made her work reasonably well in burgeon teams. I don't understand how that works. Her C6 is relatively... Her C6 is a little interesting because of how it's coded, yeah. Her C6 definitely has some, like, interesting stuff to it. What do you want on Durin? Energy attack? Definitely attack sands. Definitely attack sands on Durin. His energy needs are not very high. It depends on the level of his skill. Because his skill generates flat energy for him, but if you have his skill at a decent level... I was supposed to E first, wasn't I? I don't remember. I think I was.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Ah.
Get back.
But, with his skill leveled up to a decent level, then,
Decided by
he has very, very small energy needs. Oh yeah, there's that energy recharge. I just did it wrong. Solo Razor kinda cracked. Right, guys? Right, guys? He's over there. I don't really need to be doing this. I could just be doing E's. Solo Razor kind of cracked, guys. Holy shit. Interesting. It's just winding up a CA and canceling it to burst. Yeah. It's funny. Combined with C2, because C2 is the one that makes her burst guarantee a crit. Razor comeback. Mauling Dorsal's boyfriend? This is not Dorsal's boyfriend. I don't know how they are. I don't know their relationship to each other, but they are not dating. I can tell you that much. Oh, there we go. I don't remember if these guys have animo resist. Ow!
Come here, you little rascal.
Ow! Ouchie wawa!
We'll see about that. Have fun with it.
Shit. Actually, we're fine. We're fine. I got all my relevant bursts off.
Find the wind.
This one is gonna be a little bit rough because of the time it spawned at. But hold on. Ooh, I did it again. I've done that before with Aoife, and I was like, I need to do this again.
Dare to mess with me?
This is no. All right, yeah. This one is fucking over.
Let's go.
No, you're the wrong guy. I meant to swap to Durin. Okay, all right. Should I just? I'm just gonna hit a restart. I don't know if. I don't know. Why is the wind from Aoife C4?
Get away.
Boyfriend? yeah, fucking exclamation point, exclamation mark boyfriend should send you directly to Hydrotopla's page. That's my boyfriend. There we go, baby. Ooh, okay, I'm dodging. Yeah, so this guy, he just like, he leaves you at a very awkward place. This is what I meant where I'm like, these guys aren't chill at all. They're just kind of irritating.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Let's go.
Don't ask me why I was on fielding with Venti. It's not because he does more damage than Aoife. It's not because he does more damage than Aoife and I needed to burst the enemy down. That's not why it happened. I am stunning this guy to death. He is not getting to do his fucking thing. He didn't ever get to do the energy suck. White shields do take additional damage from Night Soul line damage? What? Since when? Whatever. I mean, I still think Venti was doing a little bit more there. Because Venti catching his own damage bonus buff, I think, is maybe more important. Here's what you do. Okay. Look at him go, guys. Look at Razor go. Isn't he just the best? Columbina, what the fuck are you doing with this little energy? You and your random goddamn particle generation. You just... What a fucking diva you have to be. Oh, well, I didn't hit, so... Yeah, I didn't get the sigils. Look at him go! Get him, Razor. Oh, Shinyan review. We got a Shinyan review. And if you want, there's my 1% Shanha. I'll look at her, but I won't do a flow review. Surely Aoife would do more on Wanderer set? Surely, yeah. I was a Vanity stream over on Twitch. It was fun. It was enjoyable. Long asleep. I'm sorry. For the variety streams I do, maybe want to do them a little bit later. Apologies if that doesn't work for your time zone, but... Putting engulfing on my flint so I can burst emblem DPS? Emblem doesn't affect, it only affects one hit of his burst damage, the initial hit. Which I don't remember how much, like I don't even remember how big that fucking hit is. Oh. So Aoife is not going to have enough healing for this. Aoife is not going to have enough healing for this. I don't know if I really needed to tell you guys that. Dude! That's not cool. That is not cool at all. Or actually, hold on. Let's see this work.
Let's go.
Moose? Yeah, I don't... This dude's fucking me up. This dude's fucking me up so much. Dude! It's the fact that he has all these, like, he has very, very strong attacks that apparently Aoife flying can't fucking dodge. Like, it's not just that he takes your health. It's that he also deals a shitload of damage, and he makes it difficult for you to heal up to max. There we go.
We'll see about that. Here's the storm. Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Let's go.
Go, Aoife. Go, Aoife. I can tell he's about to do the big thing. He's about to do the health that, or the attack that steals your health. There we go. I was like, I need to get my burst damage out soon.
Find the wind.
Farzan is just unfazed in all of this. I don't understand how she's doing it, but am I literally, I swear to God, I was literally not even healing on some of those hits. I swear to God, I wasn't even healing on some of those. Oh, okay. Alright, you're just gonna go over here. I didn't do the skill first. Whatever. Razor's doing so much. Do we want to go on the DPS the DPS test dummy and see how much of this fucking damage is coming from Razor? He's unironically probably getting a few lunar charge procs. Come on, yeah, we don't have to two-phase Knuckle Duckle. We just take him down in one phase. I didn't even check my time. It's almost like Columbina and Anefa make anything possible in this. Ethan needs a doctor? It seemed like he cleared just fine to me. It seems like he cleared just fine to me. Solo Columbina versus Tulpa. Easy. Just get a Hydra or a Dendro slime and let her get fucking Verdant Dews. Easy. Amazing solo Aoife and Razor runs. Thank you so much. It was really, really difficult. I had to lock in really, really hard to like play that well and actually clear with just Aoife, but it was worth it at the end of the day. Alright. Stun Dunkle is me when I miss the Bayonetta stream. Okay, we're going to look at DPS breakdowns. Holy shit, guys. Mona and Razor have the same team damage contribution? That's crazy. Oh yeah, my bad. I have perception. Not I have perception. Hold on. You know what you do in fucking with Columbina? You grip her with Tupac. You give her Tupac's grip. I forgot the actual name of that fucking weapon. I just call it Tupac's grip now because that's the name of the passive. Mona.
This is how it must be.
Yehoda's been approved. Let's go. Razor is all the way down at the bottom. I also had a lot of people ask me about making a Razor video, and again, I think Tars put it very, very well. Where he was like, "Yeah, this doesn't really like fundamentally change anything." You've read the character review? I so did. You're so right. I so did. How many do we got lined up? Is it just one? Is Jirato's Shinyan. Oh my god, I've never reviewed a Shinyan. Oh my god, I've never reviewed a Shinyan. I don't think so. I feel like I would have remembered it. Okay. Oh, all right. Pale Flame is when the skill hits, you get more of the bonus. Okay, it's attack and it's physical damage bonus, and you get more when your skill hits. And she doesn't have an issue with that if she has her C2. because her skill can hit pretty frequently. Big burst, big normals, big crit rate, crit damage. How's the energy recharge look? I mean, I play fucking solely off-field Xinyan, so this is nowhere near enough, but like I don't know how much her energy needs are helped by being able to catch particles on field. Burst damage go burr. Burst damage indeed go burr. I should have mentioned that. Like, I should have talked about that more, and maybe I should make a fucking burst Xinyan build, because genuinely, like, having 100% crit rate on her burst allows you to do some absolutely stupid stuff, even though this is physical damage.
Hungry. Let's hunt.
Charge attack Xinyan? Yeah, it's unfortunately level 9. You gotta get better than that. Come on, lock in. But it is a DPS Xinyan. It is a DPS Xinyan, and we have, physical damage bonus from the set and this. Defense Sans. Yeah, I mean, I guess because it's C6. Oh, wow. Wait, is this... It says Xinyan charge attacks gain an attack bonus equal to 50% of her defense. Is that how it's worded in game? I guess it is. I don't think they would change the wording on Anka. Join a team with Superconduct Seat Lolly. Okay.
I keep watch. You leave?
There's not a Seat Lolly here. But that's a respectable damaging Xinyan. What does her even this do? Sweeping Fervor's swing damage decreases physical res. And that's that thing. We're breaking 10k with this build. Maybe even 30k. 724% is not a bad multiplier. I am actually curious, how much does it hit for at max? Just for reference. Yeah, I know that. I guess I should have said that. I know that it's a straight up stat conversion. So that's what C6 does, is instead of applying a damage bonus specifically to her charge attacks, she takes 50% of her, like when she charge attacks, she takes 50% of her defense and she converts it into attack. So she can roid the fuck out of her attack with her defense.
I'm hungry.
But like, I think it's still better to build attack, no, right? Because yeah, it's 50% of her defense. So the conversion isn't necessarily worth it. It's more just to make it more synergistic with her shield. Also Red Horn, yeah. Red Horn is helping. Does the combination of Red Horn and doing the charged attack tech, does that make a defense sans better? And all those defense substats? Jesus Christ. I just noticed all those defense rolls. Yeah, oh okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. You're going to be live until the Stygian for Lunar 5, right? I don't know about that. I'm going live tomorrow with the... I also said it was going to be a co-op stream in my announcement, but I think I'll probably just do a quick run through of it by myself. Like, I'll get my clear, and then I'll do that, and then I'll make it into a co-op stream.
I smell rabbit.
Kave Xinyan Evamin here, fucking crazy trifecta of units. We do love to see a like actually very good Xinyan. And I'm not even going to dock you about the crit rate because of her 100% crit rate over here. Yeah, the 1% Shenhe. It's always like, because 1% Shenhe is like, they just look funny. Because she only builds 3 stats. Oh, are we slurring in chat? Damn. Thank you for taking care of that, Bunny Gum. So hold on. What are we hitting with the what's it called? What are we hitting with the Xinyan build? I'm sorry. I'm interested in the Xinyan build. The Shenhe is funny, and also hello, not level 90. Does she not? I mean, I know the base attack isn't that much of a big issue because for attack scalers, the level on their weapon is much more important than their own level. I think I'm just being a tweaker here. Is a level 90 planned, or are we just 47 crit with no crit rate hat? Oh yeah, I like that's just nice. That's just a fucking clean. And 185% energy with no ER sans. You just have a good spread of ER in your subs. That still is not enough for me. I still would be like. I like winning like what 200 on my Shenhe. I don't play a lot of Shenhe though. I don't play a whole lot of Shenhe. Planned? Okay, we got a planned level 90. But this is looking this is looking clean. This is looking like a top 1% Shenhe that actually has enough ER to burst. I should play more Shenhe, because I got her and I double crowned her and then I never did anything with her. Every team with Shenhe does have another cryo, but like still, she's fucking ridiculous energy needs. 80 cost burst and she doesn't generate that many during her skill. But this is clean. This is good. This is just me being irritating. Now do we want to sentence poor Razor to seeing how much damage he's dealing here? That's why you run her purely in triple cryo. You get her better other than getting C2. I want Shenhe Constellation so bad. Keep in mind, this is also like an under-invested Razor. I don't have him fully leveled up. I don't have him talents. Girl, why do you have not enough energy all the time? Shenhe working with Chaska and yeah. I'm very interested to do Shenhe stuff with VARKA. If I, like, depending... Because I think I am going to pick up VARKA at this point. It's just not going to be on his initial banner. Because I just want to stop pulling for a little bit. I've been pulling so much. I've been pulling for so many units. Okay, come on. Actually, hold on. Razor is actually doing... Look at that! Look at that. Okay, it's gonna hover around like mid 20%. But for a not fully built Razor, could be worse. Could be worse. Like those hex buffs are definitely coming in here. $61k DPS, guys. Look at him go. Pull VARKA? No. Sorry. I was gonna say I'll consider it, but I just don't think I don't care about him enough to want to pull him. Wheelchair, but he's pushing himself. Yeah. He's pushing the wheelchair. He's still got some functionality in his legs. He can still do a little bit of walking. Maybe try 3-star Claymore if you have one. Could be 30 to 35 with set and levels. Yeah, potentially. If you do better investment into him, if you get it set, if you pull VARKA Sig, guys, which I think it's so funny. It feels like they were designing VARKA Sig specifically to be a weapon for Razor. Because it does work so well with Razor. He's another Claymore unit who likes attack speed, who likes fucking dealing multiple types of damage. Hi! Hi, Connor. How we doing? Welcome into Stream. Could be worse. Literally have the same. They have the same constellation? Wait, what? Is it like same? I accidentally fucking quit to desktop. I accidentally quit to desktop instead of quitting to Tevat. Lupus minoris and Lupus majoris. That's adorable. That's adorable. That's so adorable. The fuck is Razor? He's the... Poor buddy. Poor buddy. He's the only Electro character that I don't have at level 90. And he definitely deserves it, I think, more than Lisa. More than Lisa, more than Beto. I definitely would use him more than either of these two, I think. Lupus Minor and... Varka. Oh, that's adorable. That is really, really cute. Yeah, now I have to pull Varka. Except I can't pull Varka because Varka is another fucking entry in the long, long line of Animo units who ascend using bosses that don't drop Animo gems. Like, I just can't. I just can't. I don't have the gems for it. I do not have the I mean, I could just fucking, what's it called? I could just use the Dust of Azoth. But it's ridiculous how they keep doing this. Are we sure? Yeah, he only drops Geo, I believe. I think I looked at... Here, Radiant Moon Gecko. Only Geo. Another fucking one. Another goddamn Animo unit. We get no bosses who drop Animo gems. Like, fucking Saluna is tweaking about gems in general, and he's like, they don't have enough gems now that they boosted the drop rates for the bosses. But it's like, we don't have enough Animo gems. There are like 5 bosses in this game that drop Animo gems. It's ridiculous. What are these called? What are the Animo gems called? There's 2 weekly bosses, and there's like 3 overworld bosses. Vyuda Turquoise Gem. Ah. This is why Varka's going to be free, because everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, I don't want to pull him. Look at this shit. 7 fucking bosses. To compare, hold on, to compare. So we can just click these other ones. 6 weekly bosses, 12 normal bosses. Fucking... 7 weekly bosses, 9 normal bosses. Dendro's okay. Alright, Dendro's fine because Dendro came late to the game. But even already it has half the fucking weekly bosses and half the world bosses. Put the Suwani. No, not Suwani. It's ridiculous. And there's only one boss that only drops Animo gems. There is a single boss in the game that only drops Animo gems. And that's Animo Hypostasis. It's stupid. It's stupid. Won't pull Varka because he's free. Yeah. Even so, I'm probably going to put off building him for a little bit because of this. I'll ascend him a little bit, but on the off chance that Varka's free. On the 10% chance that Vark is free. And my Hypostasis is the most annoying one to fight? Maybe. I haven't fought any of the Hypostasis in too long. Everybody has to build Gene and Sucrose. Except I already did that! I already fucking did that. I hate this goddamn game. That's also why I won't level Mizuki. Because I don't have the gems! I don't have the gems! Give me gems! I believe the last boss they added that dropped Animo gems was... What's his name? Was you. And like that, like all the bosses that drop Animo gems drop 3 different types of gems, so you have such a low chance of getting Animo gems. First the bat be like, I need to get the emeralds. Oh guys, Shinyan anecdote. Just because yeah, and only because Chaska uses the boss. But they don't have the fucking kindness. Mizuki ascends with this motherfucker. Aoife ascends with this motherfucker. They keep putting out Animo units, but they don't want to make bosses that drop Animo gems. Like, they love putting out Animo units. Yoda, right fucking here. And they say Geo is their least favorite element? Absolutely not. Geo is getting the time of their fucking life right now. Animo is in the dumpster. They hate Animo. Dust of Azoth collecting dust. Well, I don't want to use my Dust of Azoth. I have plenty, but I don't want to have to use it. I want to be able to just farm a boss and get the gems that I'm supposed to get. And there's far too many Hydro Gem givers. Far too many. What do you drop? What do you drop? What do you drop? Oh, okay, only 2. I thought this guy also dropped Animo or Hydro. Animo started being cast aside the moment Kazuha went away. Well, Kazuha had his time in the light. So that's fine, I guess. It's fine that they're throwing away Animo after Kazuha because Kazuha had a good 4 years. Wish we could claim the gems without having to use resin. I wish, even if you want me, like, I'm fine with it costing resin. Just don't make me get the boss mats. If I want to only get the gems and the artifacts, just let me do that. Venti's eating good? Okay, fine. Venti's eating good, but because he's not an animo unit anymore. Because he's just a damage dealing unit now. At least put gems in the domain. In some of the fucking domain. In somewhere. Give me gems. What else are you going to use your dust on? Yep. I guess they were like, well, we put dust in the game. We put Dust of Azoth in the game, so we have to give people a reason to use it. So let's just put out 20 animo units and no fucking bosses that drop animo gems. Just 0. Just none. So like now when I'm farming the new bosses, like I can only hit one of the bosses that drops animo gems and I get like a sliver. I get like the lowest level of animo gem. I get 1 a week. What is this? Oh. Cool, thanks, I guess. Oh, I have to choose? Oh, I don't have to choose. Why did you say it like that? Why did you say be careful? Be careful, you're locked. What's this? Oh, complete the domain challenges. Yippee! This is what I'll level Varka with. Is it actually? Yeah, no, dust is literally never used for anything else. It's just for the gems. It locks you from switching to the Manakina version. What? I thought I chose the Manakina version. Or no, I didn't. You're right. I was like, what? I remember what I did now. I chose the mannequin outfit for this one because he looks stupider. And I was like, I need to do that. What's your lineup for Stidge? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some artifact stuff, but I think it's just gonna be... Well, if the Electrocharge Fatui is as easy as he was in Anefa's first Stygian, I don't know. I'll probably just do like Flynn's Anefa, Nefer Lauma, Columbina. I'm probably just gonna do an easy baby clear. I don't think I'm gonna get crazy with Stygian because I don't really like Stygian that much. I don't really want to do a ton of Stygian stuff. Like Abyss is far better now. This Abyss cycle is actually really good for testing. So if I want to do weird stuff, I'm gonna do it in this Abyss. Stygian reruns, they're not increasing the HP. Ooh, that's great. Hasn't got more HP, that's great. I hate the camera slap event. I love the camera slap events. But yeah, I'll probably just do like a shitty little like Ino Flynn something. Into that guy, into new like Panther Horse whatever Abyss thing. I'm just gonna do a Nefer Lauma. I have all the premium stuff. Will you stream your first Stygian clear? I'll do the I'll stream my first clear, but I'm gonna go through it fast. I won't like lock in. I don't want to do any sort of crazy stuff. I would like to get to the co-op because Stygian has consistently proven to be kind of a lame mode. And I will have a lot more fun with it in co-op. Stygian bosses are tailor-made to test one unit in particular, so keeping the HP, yeah, the same makes sense. I mean, asterisk, because like the Columbina shill boss is definitely meant to shill Columbina plus other Nod Cry units. But like, that's a different case. Scared for the crab? I've heard so many people say they're so scared for the crab. But, like, I'm not... This is going to be another Shinyan situation, isn't it? What if I do another Shinyan? Will you guys hate me if I throw Shinyan on my Nouvelette team? Will you kill me? Because I'm just going to do Nouvelette. There will be a gearing stall. There will always be a gearing stall. That's just Genshin Impact. No, we would love it? Okay, awesome. I don't know if I'll have the DPS to do it, but I'll try. Like, genuinely another good Shinyan situation. Another good Exile Shinyan situation. Shield. Pyro Shield that crab can't break through. Why not? I mean, would any other unit be better? Maybe. Like, the reason I used Shinyan there is because it was Hera, and Hera has, like, weird funny mechanics, and I could use Burning to get a Pyro Aura against it. I'll go for another Shinyan clear. Yeah, that's great. That's good. That's funny. That's awesome. How long have I been going for? A mere 3 hours and 40 minutes. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. And then I could do like a few more Abyss clears as well. I would like to do some Abyss clears. To get the Burning Aura, switch Farina to Fav. Only seems like if they were a scuffed Aoife Electrocharge, which can't even beat the world level 8 crab in any decent amount of time. We're also scuffed Coco on field there, yeah. There's potential bloom stuff that you could do if you manage to surgically separate Lauma from Nefer. So that's a good C-buy check. That's a good C-buy check because if you run C-buy into that guy, then you could do like a Lauma something just to not use Nefer at all. God damn. C-bow. Where does this emote come from? I like it. I love it so much. But where does it come from? And it really makes you realize how much of a normal white woman C-buy is. Just normal Genshin white woman. Jeff? This is a Jeff? My friend Splooge made it. Splooge the Wooge made it. Unless it's Sploog the Woog. Nefa Flynn's Bina. I don't have a character built enough to replace a Nefa. I need Bina for dog spider thing. Potentially, I don't know what other options you have, but like, I mean, Soluna was in his original Columbina video, the pre-release video, he did what? Bina, this is very, very build dependent, and you might not be able to achieve it, but he did like Bina Durin Fischl Flynn's, and that was a pretty comfy clear. So that is a potential thing that you can do there. Or did he do dog? I don't remember what he did. But like there's a few different possible things that you can do against dog, against Void Dog. Is that what we're calling it? I think Void Dog's a good name. Should I just do like a regular Aoife team bottom half? I'm going to do what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to come back, and then maybe I'm going to do an Aoife. I might just do a normal electrocharged Aoife team. See how that does. Do like Auron, Farina. I could Columbina last slot. I kind of do want to do Columbina last slot. I want to do Columbina. Starboy send me. Thank you so much. Your streams have ruined my sleep pattern. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot control your sleep. I cannot control your sleep. But thank you so much for the donation. 100% all crit Aoife. Who is a Nefa? Oh, who is a Nefa? Oh, yes, yes. Crit Aoife. Crit Aoife, crit Aoife, crit Aoife. I never met a Nefa in my life. Other bosses I know I can clear it. The stupid Kanich countering crab. They do really hate Kanich, don't they? They despise Kanich. Mualani, actually, yeah. Mualani has weird tech stuff against the crab. Cause can't she hit it twice? Ooh, I might do that. Ooh, I might just do that. I might do like an Emily, Shinyan, Mualani, Mona situation. Well, actually, no. It needs to be double hex if I'm doing Mona. I don't think I can fit Emily in there if I'm doing double hex, but I could do a fun little Mualani team. I don't know the shill. Kanish can probably kill the trooper. Perhaps with a little bit of difficulty, maybe. She also jumped to hit the shell, maybe? I don't remember, but I know Mualani has some stuff. She has some crab tech. Alright. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. Alright, I'm back. What's Kenichi's premium anymore? Emily Durant? Yeah, it's not actually Yansan or Ben anymore, I believe. Well, I think they're both competitive. It's like between those three and Albedo. Those two and Albedo. But hi, everybody. Because right now, like, Kenichi is one of those characters who his premium team gets a lot of damage from Emily existing. You don't get all of your damage from one character, so a buffer that only buffs your on-fielder is less efficient. So, like, Albedo, who just does his own damage, who increases Durin's res shred because of the hex stuff, who buffs a little bit of damage bonus. That's why Albedo actually is a pretty competitive slot in Kenichi teams now. Anybody else can be decent for that reason, like, I guess functionally fucking Mona? Guys, do we want to do that? Do we want to do that? That could fuck with the aura. Like, the reason why you do Albedo is because he doesn't ever, like, overtake. He doesn't ruin your pyro aura. Kenichi is one of the two characters I don't have from Natlan. Kenichi is one of the two characters I do have from Natlan. Emily during Kenichi is locked in when you want the fourth character to be able to hold scroll. Not necessarily. Like, scroll's good, but, like, scroll isn't so good that you want to run it, like, over anything else. I don't know how I'm, like, trying to put this, but, like, I mean, Albedo just has, like, good buffs in his kit, and then it would increase the buffs that you were getting from Durin. Like, you're just getting a different things to buff. Durin is multi-wave and Benedict Janssen is better otherwise? Really? That's actually interesting. Let's do some testing. Because I haven't thought about Kenichi in a very long time, as evidenced by the fact that I don't think I have any teams with him in them. Yeah, guys. So... Do I want to replace this? This is the greatest team ever made. Oh, I have the exact same Lenny team. Oh wait, no, it's not the exact same. One is with Farina and one is with Columbina. Okay, you know what? I think Lenny will be able to survive with one less team here.
Glad to be working with you.
It would be my honor.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Mona would be funny. Mona has been such a funny unit.
It is
Like, her not applying any hydro has been a good thing in so many teams that I'm playing her in. I love my girl Mona. You can take that. Lost my 50-50 so I can run Kenichi Durin, Eon. Oh, yeah, so not having Emily changes the teams a lot. Because then all the damage pretty much is coming from Kenichi. Like, it changes your priorities a lot. Emily is a big reason why you want to do, oh, wow. Emily is a big reason why you want to have full party buffers. Or, like, units that can kind of function on their own. Overcapped. My guy's overcapped. It's fine. Whatever, right? We're fine. We'll survive. Swap to that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably the same. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can actually make Emily burst every fucking rotation with this. With a little bit of ER. With just a little bit of ER. And you, I don't know. I could like we could just pretend that Durin is like on his sig set and whatever. Oh no, I stole from Durin. Oops. Stole from Durin. This is not, if I'm trying to actually test things, this is not how I should be doing things. I should be doing, I don't even know. Can see why people want artifact loadouts? Yeah, I would like it if we had real artifact loadouts. It would be really, really nice, wouldn't it? Darren Darren should be on Deepwood. You guys are so right. I forget that Deepwood is a set. Or no, not you. You are not Darren. You are not Darren. I think I have yeah. I have like a decent, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Pretty decent, right? We like that. And then you can be on, do we TDDS her? I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I don't see why. There's nothing else to do. I've ready to put him on Fav. I mean, this one is actually better here. This is actually a buffing weapon. Like, he's not doing a million billion damage in this team, but I said this is why I got Durensig, because this is actually a buffing weapon. Like, it does provide a decent bit of an attack buff, while also just being a good stat stick for Duran himself. Alright, are we ready?
Call that a lightning strike?
I do really like Kanich. I haven't played him a ton recently, but I like him a lot. Are you going to go? No, I am not going to go for Duran cons. I shouldn't say never, but I do not have any plans of going for them anywhere in the near future. Akasha isn't the be all end all, but I got my Yai top 1%. Woo! Yeah, Akasha is good for that reason. Akasha is good for making you feel good about getting your characters high up.
Deal. I'm in.
Deal. I'm in.
I'm quite flattered.
Duran is the one we don't have yet. I don't think I'm gonna eventually go, or I don't have any plans to go for Duran cons anytime soon. Just because they're too good, frankly. The inability to turn them off. I mean, I could account for them in like, they're interesting, the kind of attack based stack buffs, and the whole damage bonus, the whole scroll things, but it's too powerful, and I want to use Duran in too many teams. And like, Emily is a unit where the reason why I'm getting Emily's constellations and her weapon is like, it's all just personal damage. It's all just her own personal damage. So it feels like it kind of doesn't tread on other people's toes too much. Can each Burgeon? It's not Burgeon. Mona doesn't apply any Hydro. That's why she's here. Niece is live and on my TV. That's crazy. That's nuts. That guy's stuck. He fucking... I didn't burst. And I didn't get my 5 cannons. I'm like trying to think. Okay, well, this is an issue. Oh, wait, it's not an issue. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, yeah, I forgot that Emily does have fucking, what's it called? This is... How did I get all that fucking energy on her? I think I do just need to run Fav. On her. I did forget about the... I mean, I forgot about the supportive utility of that. But here's the thing is Emily... It's very rare that at least I run Emily in a team with another Dendro. I pretty much always run Emily solo Dendro, so the 30% Dendro res is only for herself. Like, it would make a difference in Saluna. He he did a DPS Columbina video where he did an Emily team that had Lauma in it, and of course Columbina is the only majority. Holy shit, I just took off one ear of my headphones just like as a fidget, and I'm like, I feel insane talking to myself now. I'm so used to talking to myself with the headphones on that I feel fucking insane when I take them off. It would affect that. There's a lot of dendro damage going on there, but like 99% of the time I'm running Emily in solo dendro teams, so your voice sounds good, don't worry. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, but it's not about my voice sounding good. It's just about not being used to it. Like, I've somehow gotten used to talking to myself like this while I'm streaming with my headphones on. I've gotten used to talking to myself while I'm recording and whatnot. I completely blanked on what I was gonna say. It's just fucking it's weird. It's weird. I can't explain it. We already know you're insane. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you for confirming. Let's do Fav Mona. What crit rate? Oh no. Oh no. You mean you don't normally talk to yourself alone? I actually do. It's just under my breath. Yes, craziest piece ever made. Craziest piece ever made. Also, hold on. Energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge, energy recharge. We have a lot of energy recharge going on. They should add Exile Shinyan to the DSM-5. Fuck you. That is a diagnostic criteria. Exile Shinyan is not something a normal person thinks of. Boop. I mean, already, like, I see why the Albedo version of this team plays so much better is because you're losing out on a decent amount of burning procs early into your rotation, and that makes it a lot more difficult to get 5 cannons, which, like, I think I only got like 3 cannon at one point. I was like, I don't know, maybe the Dendro will make it easy to get back. It is Burgeon, so the Burgeons do hit, and we get that. Oh, what the hell? I'm like not getting 5 cannons now. I think I already fucked up. I think I'm only getting 4 cannons here. Yeah, and that's only reaching 80k. Okay. Let's look at a Bennett. Now let's look at a Bennett. Or let's look at an Eon-san. Let's fucking look at Eon-san. I like Eon-san. I think I should build Yao Yao as a pseudo Emily, because I don't have a constant way to get scroll, and Eon-san is pretty much necessary. Eon, I guess? Yeah, no, actually, Eon-san is doing a lot for Kanich without Emily. I mean, even with Emily, because she does the damage bonus buff. I keep pressing the wrong button. I should really sleep. Oh, alright, good night. Good night, Simi. Thank you so much for hanging around as long as you did. Dude, fix your sleep schedule. Go fix your sleep schedule. Go take care of that. Eon-san first. To be fair, this is only a C3 Eon-san. She could get a little bit better with C5 and C6. But I never have any units that I... Like, Kanich was the only unit that I ever played with Eon-san. And I don't play a ton of Kanich anymore, so I don't feel compelled to get more Eon-sans. Let's do... That's not the wrong... That's the wrong thing. Speaking of sleep schedule, it's morning and I haven't slept. What the fuck? I would like to give a quick shout out to all my EU viewers with horrible sleep schedules. You keep the fucking stream alive. Eon-san? Eon-sane. I'm going Eon-sane.
Let's get started.
Mm.
Locked on.
A little ambulance. Control breathing. Let's move.
Target acquired.
I don't even know if I got my fucking proc. No, no Emily burst. It's doing like the same. Girl. I don't know if I'm getting my proc through this. Is this really better than Bennett? It's maybe not even better than Mona. There we go. I got a quicken proc there, I saw. Yeah, team seems slightly worse. Even when I'm getting my all 5 cannons. I think it's because I'm also, like, it wrote up there. I think I didn't get my scroll proc in a few rotations with the Eon-san, which this is why I wish I could pause the game. Like, I'm pressing the C button right here. You can't pause the game and check your character stats. Or, I guess, hold on. Because you do get them here. Ultimate bonus stats.
Quick as a flash. Step aside.
Oh, I can at least check this. I can at least check this, and I can make sure that Eon-san triggers a reaction. Okay. I'm going to do a quick little... What's the stop button? G, there we go. It's hidden by my taskbar. You've touched 80k on the team. I also touched 80k on this one. Like, again, it's potentially rotations. That was all overloads, yeah. Maybe I need to Eon-san first before I Durin. Yeah, that just makes it too inconsistent. But then I lose buff up time. But I do get this. That's a lot of movement. Ah, fucking god. I didn't even get my 5 cannons. I swapped to Durin instinctively. Oh, and Eon-san did get an aggravate. Okay. Oh no, she only got 1 aggravate. I didn't click again. God.
Target acquired.
No. Feel slightly better because I remember that C5 Mona. Of course, it'll be a big boost. I don't actually think C5 Mona wouldn't have affected that much because Monacons. Yeah, it's Monacons don't really do much for Kanichi teams. Let me cope, I beg. I'm sorry. But also, my Eon-san is not C6. My Eon-san is not C6, and we could get a little bit more value out of Kanichi by my Eon-san being C6. Frankly, it performed about the same. And I think that... I love how Kanichi and Emily are getting spreads. What the fuck is this? It has a similar performance, and it feels better to play to me. But I don't... okay, girl. Kanichi triggered a spread, apparently? So that I guess that means that Eon-san got a quicken somewhere. She just got 3 overloads there. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Broke 80k with that. I just need to play well. Durin Z generates a decent amount of movement. Yeah. So I think it's just like, you do just need to do Eon-san before Durin. But that works. Could probably be pushed higher with better investment. Could be pushed higher with cons on Eon-san. What about no Emily? Do I want to play Kanichi? I could test them. I guess I should. I guess it is my civic duty to do that. But in any case, I think a lot of Kanichi teams are actually real quick. Let me look at Bennett, even though I don't think Bennett will provide a very large difference. Actually, wait, Bennett should be on... I don't even know if Bennett's on Noblesse. I don't think he is on Noblesse. I think he's on fucking Maidens, because I just put him on his Maiden build. And I never bothered. Ow. I'm not getting my 5 cannons here. No, Bennett! Fuck! Okay, I got it. Yeah, a lot of these are performing extremely similar as long as I get my 5 cannons. DPS is giving VARKA? I mean, yeah, VARKA, I think I said that at the beginning of the stream. VARKA is like Kanichi level. And that's not bad. Is VARKA Animo Navia? Basically. Yeah, actually pretty much exactly. 80k, woo! seemed to be, it was a little bit harder to push it. But I don't know if that was just due to bad play. They're like all the same. Just left from the test dummy video, and I'm also the test dummy. Well, it's, would you believe it? It's a very good and useful tool that a lot of people are always on all the time. Like me. Yeah, Yansan was 82. Mona was 80. This one was 80. They're like all the same. When I see people talk about VARKA Calcs, I'm going nuts. Yeah, no, that's my main point. That's why at the beginning of the stream I was like, he's not standard. VARKA is not standard. He's too good to be standard right now. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll fucking... No, they won't. No, they won't. Soul's Gravestone better than the Netline craftable for Kanichi? I am not sure. Is this the de facto test dummy? Yeah, it is. This one is just seems to have the most comprehensive stuff. I would imagine that the craftable... I believe that the craftable beats it at high refines. I believe that the craftable beats it at high refines, because Wolf's Gravestone is shit and doesn't have a passive. Alright, do you want to do some Emily list stuff? What do you even do, Emily list? Mine's R3. What's the passive stat that you get from refining it? I don't know how much attack you get. It's... Oh, it's 20. Okay. So it's just same as Navi Sig. So it's just 608 base attack with then about 70 attack substat. I imagine, like, especially with attack buffers. Oh, the craftable. Okay, all right. Well, still, refines on Wolf's Gravestone don't fucking matter. So I was legitimately just curious about this part of the passive, because this part of the passive, not real, not real. Just more teams with the DPS. I do enjoy the DPS tester. Wish we could switch teams without leaving the level. I'm like, I at least wish we could like switch builds. If you could change your artifacts and things. Like I understand not being able to switch teams, because like that probably is just like a loading issue on Hoyo's end. So they don't want to like, they don't make you load every fucking character that you have into this one instance of Miliastra. They only want to make you load 4 characters. So that makes sense that you can't swap teams, but the fact that you can't swap artifacts or gear, like, that's just rough. And that's still Hoyo's problem. This is still all on Hoyo's side. Debating getting Kanichi on a rerun. Well, I fear Kanichi might not see the light of day. I fear that Kanichi might be locked to the Chronicle banner as well. Should I level my wolves right now since I have it? No, you should not. I've never used this thing. I mean, unless you don't have... You use wolves if you don't have better 5-star stat sticks. Like, wolves just gives you a bunch of stats, but the stats that it gives you are, like, worse than almost any other fucking claymore that you could have. But I fear the Kanichi will not be around for a while. I'm sorry. Gotta rerun Raiden at some point. They'll chuck Kanichi in there. True. True. I have this one and Unforged. Okay. I think Unforged is just the same thing, right? Unforged is just a medium base attack with a bunch of fucking Unforged Genshin. Unforged is, yeah, medium base attack, same attack, shield strength by 20%. Scoring hits increases attack by 4%. If you're running a shielder, it's the exact same. Never mind. Oh, no, it's not. It's not exactly the same. My bad. It's the exact same if you're not running a shielder, and it's better if you are running a shielder. Because they both just give you, they have the exact same stat line, and they both give you 20% attack in the passive. But this one boosts it to 40% attack if you have a shield. Ooh, wow. But if you already have Unforged level, just use Unforged on him. It's the same thing. Because this fucking, what's it called? Unless you're in AoE, the passive on Wolf's Gravestone just never triggers. Ever, ever, ever. Having to be below 30% HP it's only active for a third of the fight. Okay, man. Can't believe that shit is a limited weapon. They just made anything. They made whatever they fucking wanted. It really is funny how it's just Wolf's Gravestone. It's the exact same weapon if you don't have a shield. Lithic series up to 20. Well, Lithic also sucks. Do I have a Lithic blade? No, I don't. Lithic also sucks, but it at least gives you the pretense that it can be good. Like, ooh, fancy stats. Attack and crit rate. Wow. Should I level this thing, guys? I've thought about it, but then I'm just like, I feel like I have other stat sticks that I can just use better. I feel like this thing doesn't have much of a use on my account. Attack, elemental damage bonus when you're healed. Like, it's not a bad weapon. Lithic will become meta with the leeway buff trust. Yeah. They're gonna buff it to change it so that it gives the full effect if you only have 2 leeway units. It gives you however much. It would actually be good then. If they just changed it to having one other leeway team in the party, like this would be a fucking nice weapon. This would be a really, really nice weapon. Pretty alright at that level of refined. Yeah, I don't know, like, who would I use it for? The fact that I already have an R5 deathmatch kind of like puts this thing in the dumpster. Was Venti? Yeah, Venti has a new sig now. And I can actually fucking show you it because I have it. It's one of the few sigs that I actually have. This is a new one. Scofiakov. I know a Scofier. I know it'd be good on a Scofier, but I don't have a Scofier, and I'm not getting her. Unless I am gifted in a Scofier, I'm not getting an Scofier. Don't gift me an Escofia. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. I'll leave it at level 60. Why'd you pull Verdict? Because it was on... Because I like Navia. I think Navia is a cool enough unit, and it was on the same banner with Key. Nilu and Navia ran at the same time at the end of Fontaine, and I am a Key... I've been a Key freak since day one. You guys don't understand. I love Key. I think Key's fucking awesome. And I went for a Key, and I was like, I'm fine losing to Navia Sig, and then I lost to Navia Sig. And then I got Key later. Key mention. Love the medical. I do also love the magical girl staff. I like I'm kind of thinking about, now that I'm not thinking about characters that I need to build because I'm like, I'm done. Or I still need to build Columbina a little bit more. I need to hit up Columbina's talents. But like, I'm going to be done building characters for a while after I finish with Columbina. I don't really think I have... I might cancel this. Do I do that? Do I cancel my plans to get Ningguang, or to build Ningguang? Because, like, she's fine, but she doesn't do anything interesting with... Like, I was kind of like, oh, it's going to be interesting that I can use Ningguang, but being able to use Ningguang and wanting to use Ningguang are two very different things. So, should I cancel my plans to build her? Only need 5 more Glaze Lilies, guys. What's the team you're planning to use? I don't know, just some sort of Columbina. Some sort of Ningguang gets carried by Columbina thing. It wasn't anything in particular. That's why I'm not, like, dead set on building her. Ningguang, what is my purpose? Genshin. TTDS when Wolf Lord is an endgame. That is truly... Like, I've said it in my Discord before, and I'll say it again. I think Ningguang is easily the worst character in the game. I think Ningguang just has it really, really, really bad. Only if you have her skin. I've also considered getting it. I don't know why I've considered getting the Ningguang skin, because I don't even play Ningguang like that, but I think it's pretty. Henge? What is Henge? I wasn't there for that part of the dorsal stream. Should I not? Am I not supposed to know? Alright, fine. I'm not supposed to know. Doesn't Ning only have 1 NA? She only has 1 normal attack multiplier, but she actually has 3 normal attacks, and she randomly chooses between the animations. So Ningguang's DPS is random. You can mark characters to build up. Yeah. That's been a feature. That has been a feature with the trading guide. I love the trading guide. And then it like marks your materials and it tells you like when you're farming, it tells you how much stuff you need left. And it tells you what books you need. I love this thing. My only complaint about the training guide, well, I have a complaint that it always tells me that I haven't built my characters enough when it's like, oh, you have your Mona on 4-star artifacts. This character isn't built. You have your Mona on level 1 talents. This character isn't built. It's like, no, that's just fucking Mona. That's just what she does. You put her on 4-star artifacts and you don't level anything except her burst. Also add the, all right, yeah, sure. Add the henge emote on 7TV. I'm not enlightened to the beauty of henge. Do I need to go watch a VOD? Guess I missed the build character. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like, I get it because you have to click this little fucking, what's it called? This little thing is what lets you set plans to level up a character. So am I canceling my plans to build Ningguang, guys? I think I kind of am. I might wait until the Liyue buffs come around to see if she's made interesting, which she probably won't be. I think she'll probably just get a razor treatment if anything. It's either her or Yanfei, with Yanfei being far more likely, I think. Henge? What is this? It's just Stonehenge? But a J? The only rock emote Pook Pig could find on 7TV. Oh, okay. Alright. Ever complain that I don't level up Albedo basic attacks? I don't, like, leave me alone! Xinyan's talents are so low, you need to level up her burst. No! I mean, I will, eventually. But I want to crown this. That's the thing, is like, if I'm not building new characters, I'm just like, I want to crown Xinyan. I want to crown my Xinyan. What other characters do I want to crown? Should we make a little plan, guys? Do we end off this stream by making a little plan of what stuff I am going to build in the future? Because I really just want to lock in on farming artifacts. Henge has transcended the emo and it's an art form? I guess so. Ning may get buffed because I think people like her more than Yanfei. I disagree. I get so many Yanfei comments, except people don't ask me to make a Yanfei video because I already made a Yanfei 101. Your resolutions, if you will. Kirara Lunar Bloom DPS. What, that's my plans? Those are my plans for building? I could do that right now. I don't really, I'm kind of winding down. I'm kind of tired, so I don't really want to do another clear. But I could finish the stream off by talking about what my plans for the future. Like 1,000,000 artifacts you can strongbox? I also have that. Look, one day... I have to wait until I max out my artifacts, and one day we'll have a 2-hour stream where we just sit and we strongbox. Build Cole? Fuck you. You just reminded me that I want to build Cole. Fuck. Dory status? Who do you not have built? That's a good question. It's going to take a lot less time to talk about the units I don't have built than the units I do have built. These are the units that I don't have built. That's crazy that you're asking about my Dory status. Dory was one of my favorite units for a good amount of time. I don't play her much anymore. But I got her C6 on... I think it was on Chiori's banner. 600 free collays. I think I got her C6 on Chiori's banner. I think she was on there. And I built the shit out of her and I played the shit out of her. I got Ticknutty at the exact same time. And I played them both together because that's what you do. If you have Dory and you have Ticknutty, you play them together. Genuinely a good team, and I am so sad that the game has outscaled it. Loki folk with Dory on Not Cry teams. I should also do that more. Was it you who made the Dory video? I've made a few Dory videos, yeah. Hu Tao? What? You're saying, oh, GeoNation, which other characters do you think could get buffed? Absolutely Xiao. There's no doubt in my mind that Xiao is getting a buff. I think Shenhe possibly. Yelan might get like official level buff where she just gets a little something extra in her kit. Because she's not bad by any means, but she's just kind of like overlooked now that we have other Hydra options like Farina, like Columbina. Like Yelan just doesn't do anything particularly well anymore, so I don't like use her any teams. So I think she could potentially be due for one. Definitely Xiao though. Definitely Zhongli. Yanfei, I think, is one of the 4 stars with the strongest cases, being an Adeptus, so she kind of can thematically fit whatever resonance. And also, I think she's just a fairly popular character. We surely were characters are getting Hexlight buff. I assume. We're not sure about this. This is speculative. Do I need to go full EM Noelle, or is it good going normal? You should probably go normal. Because she still can do a little bit of talent damage, and also you can just throw her on this thing. And this thing gives her a ton of EM. Beta, oh yeah, Beto maybe, I don't know. Because Beto doesn't fit thematically. I feel like Beto is might get looked over, but I would like Beto to get some buffs. Because I just don't think about her at all anymore. I have her fully fucking built. I have her ass ground, and I just don't use her at all anymore. Don't know how Clue Adeptus would finish Naya. I think they would if they wanted to buff units, they would just force it into the story. Like, yeah, we're getting hex buffs, and hex is a big relevant thing, but I think they just were like, oh, let's buff a few Mondstadt units and we can make it hex related. Like, I think they decided to buff units first, and then the hex and circle consideration came after. I'm not in their head, so I can't decide. Chongyun? Oh yeah, Chongyun could potentially get a buff. Chongyun, absolutely. Oh, absolutely, Chongyun. I would just want to see some buffs out of Chongyun. Because they could do some interesting stuff with his kit. Because at a baseline, he doesn't do a ton. Put another Hydro Applier with Convener. Is the application good enough already? Well, depends on the team. Depends on the team. Usually, Columbina is enough. Usually, Columbina is enough. God forbid. Yeah, let's get a Xiangling buff to power creep Mawika. Xiangling buff that literally all it does is it just gives her 40 flat energy when her burst ends. That's it. She'd be fucking back on top. She would actually be like a good unit. If they just give her Durance skill, where it's like, oh yeah, when you use her skill, she just gets a shitload of flat energy. Genuinely fucking fire unit. $40 flat energy, and you're right, and Guoba gets up and waddles around. Make it so that Guoba works like Birgitta and give her flat energy on her burst. Guoba farts out 80 energy every chili eaten. Like, that's the thing about Xiangling right now, is like she's not even a bad unit. It's just that right now we have units that do the things that she does a little bit better and easier. So if you could just make her easy to use, nuts. I guess she does also have issues with downtime, but whatever. She is not unique? What? Xiangling is not unique? They scientifically formulated Lumaduce to be hard to proc on Xiangling to avoid this. Please, can we get Oppa back? I want Xiangling to be good again. I feel like everything got worse. Right? Is it just me, or did everything get worse when Xiangling was pushed out of the meta? I think Xiangling was very, very healthy. I still think Xiangling is an incredibly healthy unit. I think it like, for the way that she was balanced, quote unquote balanced, she wasn't intentionally balanced this way, but like for the strength that she was back, like for the first like 3-4 years of the game, I think she was in a very, very good spot. She was broken, but they made her worse in the worst way possible. Well, here's the thing, is like she has broken damage and application, but it's just very, very difficult to get to that. Because she has such bad energy generation and she has such a high burst cost. Like I think that's genuinely a pretty healthy design there. Like, it's not like Xingqiu. Xingqiu just has it all, man. Xingqiu just fucking made it all work. But Xiangling, like, she's only busted if you really give her the support that, like, you give her a Bennett, you give her mostly just a Bennett, but you give her a reaction to Vaporize. Like that. Mawika was the moment they decided we have to make this character better than Xiangling. Still use her with Mualani comp. Damn. Dedicated. I just run Xinyan now. Energy back on skill and C1 higher for all elements. Oh! Guoba Res Shred. I was thinking for a second, C6? Either a universal damage bonus or a universal Res Shred. I don't think she needs either. I genuinely, like, yeah, that would make her, like, better, and that's probably something that they would do. I mean, they'd make it C6. Because that's what they do with the 4 stars. They change the C6. So they would genuinely probably do... they'd probably just increase this and make it a multiple element buff. And then you really need to adjust Woba, give him better energy generation. Yeah, make Woba. I still am saying, just make Woba move, give her flat energy, and she's fucking back on top, baby. Like a theory crafting stream of possible leeway buffs. I could potentially, I don't know about a full stream of doing that. Because it is just kind of fun to look at them and be like, what potentially, because like Yanfei, what would I do with Yanfei? Just make the talents bigger. I just give her a fucking Klee treatment. She just does more damage. Maybe her also. She also gets a little bit of flat energy upon like using a charged attack maybe. Like maybe she has a fun condition to her flat energy, but like she also has really bad energy issues that make her burst just not worth it to build for. So giving her burst every rotation and making her multipliers larger is kind of all you need. DPS Xiangling would be fun. Well, you missed out. if you weren't playing for what, like the first 4 years of the game, we had plenty of DPS Xiangling. Stack gives more buff and take away stamina instead of lowering it. Well, that's basically what it does already, because max stacks right now with C4 or C6 with C6 and all the stamina reduction effects, Yanfei's charge attacks don't cost any stamina. So that's already a part of her base kit. They wouldn't need to change that. Crescent Bite Xiangling, true. So like her, yeah, you just kind of make her deal more damage, make her burst easier to get, and she's pretty fixed. You don't need to do a ton to her. But like Chongyun, I think playing more into the field giving buffs, not necessarily, like it doesn't have to be normal attack speed and cooldown reduction, but it would be interesting to do some stuff like that. Like if we do more interesting, like if you give him maybe a little bit of application, like damage over time in his field, like make it albedo flower type, and give him a few more little buffs. He does get red shred, right? Yeah. I feel like he deserves a little bit of red shred. I don't know why. Cooldown reduction would go crazy. Yeah, and maybe even like increase the cooldown reduction. But that's a constellation thing, right? Yeah. Varka still have a chance to get buffed? Yes, he is. Also, don't be scared because he has the same strength as Kanich right now. Like, he's worse than the other Nodcry DPSs, but, like, people are doom posting so unbelievably hard. Like, he's fine. He's a fine unit. He's just not going to be able to fucking clear content without any issues at all. He's just going to take a little bit of good play and effort, and I think that's fine. I think that's... frankly, I think Varka is where all units should be. And a fine man. I guess he is also a fine man. Shenhe plus... Yeah, I also want to see some Shenhe Chongyun stuff. Like, people are talking about Varka like he is the second coming of the bubonic plague, and it's stupid. Alright, I really do want to end off stream. Will there be a way for him to be able to self-melt? Well, he can only ever infuse and apply one element at a time. He takes it, he basically just has like Yoda stuff, where he checks your characters in the team, and whoever has the most, like whichever element has the most characters, that's what he infuses. So he can't self-melt, but he can do some reaction stuff. How can they buff Xinyan? True. I mean, it's really like a lot of these units just play more into what exists in their kit already. Like, again, I think Xinyan's base attributes of being a shielder that has 2-second application, let her keep her application when her shield breaks, number one. Just throw that one in there. And then just like, I don't know, introduce some more buffs, because like a lot of older characters have like weird buffs in their kit. They have some sort of buffs in their kit, but they're just like shitty, they're low number, and they're not that useful. If you just play into that and make them buff a little bit more... Like, I don't necessarily think Xinyan has to be doing a bunch of damage. My game crashes like nobody's business in combat, so I have to be careful not to kill my game by pressing buttons too quickly. Well, that is unfortunate. But I don't think we can hold the game responsible for that one. What's the priority? I believe it's just Feck. It's Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. Can we get a character that draws enemies towards them like a black hole? Yeah, no. I think that's what Xinyan needs. I think that's what her burst needs to do. Albedo C6 being 70% damage bonus pre-buff. Only when you're protected by a crystallized shield, too. It's not even unconditional 17% damage bonus. Feck also follows the... Oh, really? I didn't realize Feck follows the loading screen, but that makes sense. Technically, yeah, he can play Melt. He's geared to not want to play in Melt, but he can play in Melt. Like, VARKA is going to have bullshit to do with him. And I am going to have fun doing the bullshit with VARKA if I end up getting him. Hi, Robbie. Welcome back. I mean, I'm going to end stream soon, but... Petra did already exist when Albedo came out. Well, I mean, Petra is probably... Like, he's probably built with Petra in mind. Albedo's just... He was just unfortunate. He was just very unfortunate. And I actually, like, even though they didn't change him very much, I do like what they did with him because they just played into the elements that were already there. I wish that they made the EM buff full uptime and doubled it at C0. But whatever, I guess fine. We can have that at C. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was, like, a few months before... I don't know about a few months, but, like, before the fucking Hex buffs came out, I was talking about, like, Albedo... I genuinely just, like, yeah, he could do with other buffs, but genuinely, if all they did was made his EM buff full uptime, he'd be fucking awesome. He wouldn't be awesome, but I would have liked him. Thundering Fury VARKA, yes, that does exist. So, what are my plans? What are my building plans after I finish up Columbina? Let's look at my unbuilt characters and let's see who do you guys want me to build? Who seems interesting to you? I got some Cole mentions. I shouldn't leave it up to you guys because you're gonna pick like fucking Dahlia or something. Or Aloy. First two chat messages I see, Amber and Aloy. Aloy. You guys all want me to do Aloy. Kachina is actually one of the ones that I'm like somewhat considering. Here are my propositions, okay? I think the highest chance I have of building them relatively soon. Cole, Kachina, Amber. The others, I could build Razor. Well, Razor doesn't need that much investment is the thing, because he's already level 80, and I wouldn't be doing that much with his talents. I don't know. Razor's weird. You just steal Shilonen's pieces for Kachina, yeah. You pretty much just level her. Like, she's I know. I level her talents a little bit. She is I know. I don't know. Looking at those multipliers makes me sad. What con do you have for Amber? I think C5? So I'm about to get C6 from the shop, yeah. That's why I was thinking of building her. Gets on knees but gets back up because they hurt. Aloy. Ningguang, Lunar Crystallize. I'm seeing Ningguang, Aloy... Those are the two ones I'm seeing the most. Cole, I have some Cole recommendations. Cole. She's I know, but her kid is fighting. Yeah. Her kid is fucking swinging as hard as it can against you. She's I know if she hated you. Level 80 on your account is like 70 on a normal account. Which is like pretty invested. Just not all the way there. I'm like asking you guys and you're saying too many things and it's not being helpful, but I am getting a good sense. Like I'm seeing Ningguang, I'm seeing Kachina, I'm seeing Cole, I'm seeing a few people say Aloy over and over again. One person. It's just you, Taika, I think. Kachina could be fun if Aloy. Aloy is not really a consideration at all for me. I'm so sorry. Aloy is just so... Man. Amber had the most fun things. Yeah, Amber I've considered mostly because, like, she's been pretty good into a lot of Stygian stuff. Like, that stuff is interesting. Amber is maybe my highest consideration. I think if I had to rank them, it would be Amber, Cole, Kachina, Ningguang, then Aloy. Amber is probably the biggest one I have considering building right now. Cole Solidatore, oh. You make a point. Like, I think they're the two most useful right now. I think once I get Albedo, I am going to have no desire to build Kachina. Zero. That was kind of why I wanted to build Kachina. That's why I was so excited about Kachina, and I was like, I want to build her. I want to deal damage, and that's why I leveled her talents. Because I wanted Albedo, and they refused to rerun Albedo, and I was so sad. And she didn't deal any damage, and I was like, fuck you, Kachina. You're not Albedo. Aloy has a cool interaction with Farina. The tech didn't exist. Aloy just gets 3 stacks easily. That's fucked up. From Saurusness? Oh, yeah. Is that really true? Someone make a video about a tech that doesn't exist. To be fair, I made a Lynette video about a tech that I didn't use that everybody already knew about. But nobody talked about, so it looks stupid. But it was fun to make the video anyways. I'm happy that I made it. I'm done with creator programs. I never started. I think I might have... I need to check my email, but I think I might have gotten an email from Hoyo's, like, creator program team. And I can't wait to say no in the meanest way possible. I cannot wait to say no in the meanest way possible. Farina. Oh, no. Aloy. I'm looking for Aloy here. I'm looking for Aloy Saurusness videos. Is it even possible to fix Aloy? Where are the comments? Apparently I've watched this video because I have the top comment liked. Is there, yeah, the elemental absorption thing, I fucked up about that. Don't do that. Don't do what? Don't say no to Hoyo in the meanest way possible. I probably shouldn't say it in the meanest way possible because they do have control over my account. I should probably just say no thanks. Nope. I don't really want to be a part of the creator program. I think it's bad. I mean, it's objectively not like bad. I would be able to talk about leak stuff less. Hoyo, like, basically they just use creator programs to get people to talk less, especially about pre-release stuff, and I think that's shitty. And I want to be able to talk about pre-release stuff as much as I want. But the early access servers, fuck that. I don't care. No capturing radiance for you? Well, unfortunately, it seems that's already happened. Like, I guess I know early access servers is, like, kind of cool, but there are so many, like... I would like to talk to maybe Saluna in private about... I don't know if he's even... He's probably not allowed to. I probably shouldn't say this. Maybe if Saluna's willing to tell me a little bit more about his creator experience, but, like, it frankly just seems like it's far too limited about what you have. Like, I think if I logged onto the creator servers, I just get the same feeling of, like, I want to test stuff, and I'm not able to test it. Possible ping plays a huge role. If I did struggle to get it to trigger an abyss against PMA. PMA causing problems with targeting? Who would have fucking guessed? Wouldn't get the Bayonetta downtime streams. Did the early access service, do they really play at the same time? Don't finish that statement, don't get in trouble. Well, I'm not. Like, Hoyo doesn't control anything about... I can't get in trouble from Hoyo. They're not like... They're not giving me primos. They're not giving me any sort of anything. Fuck Hoyo. I'm not really too shy about saying fuck Hoyo. I think they are a predatory company. It's just that I like their video game and I will spend a little bit of money on it. And I don't recommend that you guys spend a little bit of money on it because you can have so much fun in this game without spending money. But they're a bad company. They're a predatory company. I don't think that's particularly controversial. I just got fucking 2 followers as soon as I said thank you so much for following both Joe and Jade. Just as I said fuck Oyo. Predator play roleplay with Oyoverse. So yeah, I need to go back at this video and see. I'm interested in seeing. None of the comments says this. None of the comments says that this isn't a tech, but I believe you guys when I say it's not a tech. Alright, whatever. Hoyo employees sent to watch me. I'd say spend money on Hoyo before Nintendo. They're both money hungry. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, it's pick your poison. And I'm not, like, saying that you're a bad person for having spent money on these things. I mean, obviously not. I've spent money on these things. But, like, yeah, neither of them are particularly good. And I don't care very much to compare the two. Because I don't think we get a full scope of what both of them are like. Genshin is more coherent than Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, well, I can agree with that. I can't agree with that one. Halo Crows were how can we make this character bad? Basically. And that's why I never really... Like, I every time I think about building Aloy, I just think about coils. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like, I had a slight desire to build her because she was, for a long time, she had the largest cryo nuke in the game in her burst. And it's a fucking 40 cost, so you can actually get it reasonably, like, quick. But then Sea Lolly came out. But then Sea Lolly came out and she had a bigger nuke and she also made it scale on EM. Internal cooldown for coil stacks. We love it. Okay. I keep trying to, like, say I need to lock in and decide who I want to build. But I think for now it's going to be nobody. I think it is going to be nobody. I think I'm going to hold out maybe for the rest of this patch where I just build my Columbina. And then I want to decide between probably Cole and Amber. I think Cole and Amber are by far the 2 strongest considerations. And then, like, Kachina and Ningguang are about the same level. Amber, Cole. Wow. I'll maybe let you guys vote on that. What are you planning using in Cole? Well, she's just another Dendro off-fielder. And maybe that's why I need to build her faster. Because I just kind of want more Dendro off-fielders. I want Dendro off-fielders that work in different ways. And especially, like, she has interesting front-loaded stuff. I enjoyed playing her with Nefer. Maybe save up XP and more for the next character you pull. No! I can't do that. I'm not allowed. I am not allowed to do that because if I pre-farm another character, then I'll make it that Emily's release day isn't the day where I spent the most Mora in one day anymore. I have to keep Emily's release day as the day where I spent the most Mora. Level 60 Mizuki is diabolical? What about it? Should she be higher? I had a thought about building her for a little bit. I made a little video about her. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys have seen it because it was like unreasonably popular. I think it's just because I put Mizuki in the thumbnail and I was like, Mizuki is kind of interesting. And then I talked shit about Mizuki for 20 minutes. But like, I only ever wanted to use Mizuki as like a scuffed, just like a gear holder, as a healer and a gear holder. At least that you, Bunnygum, you love that they fixed DMC when Lauma's in the party. You love that. Oh yeah, she also buffs EM. Cole does buff EM, which is awesome and the best stat. Got rage baited by the Mizuki video? I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. I meant it. I meant it when I said Mizuki's kind of interesting. But then I just didn't put in the time because like she still works perfectly fine for the purposes that I meant, like I described in that video. Chi should get a leeway buff? Yeah, maybe Chi should. But yeah, Mizuki is funny. I never got around to building her. She was not a priority for me. She's like potentially interesting in some context, but like even now that Yoda exists, I feel like Mizuki doesn't have much of a like even though Yoda didn't take her fast rotating nature, I don't know. Maybe I do want to mess around with Mizuki more. I'm looking at her now and I'm like, potentially, I just have so many Animo units built. I kind of have my fucking pick of the litter when I want to choose one. Got an effort from Mizuki, I have no regrets. Well, that's a good pull. Hi, Red. So sorry. I think we're going to end off stream like very, very soon here. But thanks for dropping in while you could. More restrictive Aoife? Yeah. I mean, I already have Aoife built. That was the thing. Like, if I thought Mizuki was interesting at all, I would have just built Aoife, and then I did build Aoife. No, Mizuki, she avoids you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You gotta pick her. Gotta pick her from the selector. Alright, I'm getting tired. I am getting tired. So I think I'm gonna, oh wow. I think, did I stream for an hour longer than I thought I was going to? I did. It happened again, guys. How much time into the selector? Another 7 or 8 months now, I think. Overworking Evo doing its job. Stalled sleep. That's I'm the fucking expert staller. Mono is the only lunar buffer that's not what? Lunar? Oh yeah, she buffs lunar stuff. Okay. I'm sleepy. Let's end off on YouTube. Okay, everybody say bye, YouTube. Thank you so much for coming, YouTube, and then we'll raid out on Twitch. Bye. Thank you so much for coming. It was a fun stream where I didn't do that much. I did a little bit of Abyss. I did like 3 Abyss runs. The ads. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm ending off with ads. Oops. Well, whatever. Bye, YouTube.